I be taking that season, certain season, no more Benjamin, I want joins or Cleveland's, no joke or moving, fast, broken, soothing, assistance, clear slowly moving, bring it up and turn it with the phone, the hits are made. We just lounge with the takes of I'm no joke. Killing you don't joke, hold my head with respect like my feet don't soak. Get the soul smoke to the oh no. Why just escape from the zoo running so low? Really will tell you I'm a baby gorilla. I smash any mic cause I'm a hell of a spitter. All the ladies get with ya. What's rocking the picture? Spitting in the kitchen, the fucking with the heavy hitter. Show love, never better. Have the MCs for dinner from the straight lyrics I deliver. Every bar I crush is witness in front of a live audience. In clubs and auditoriums. The suspense they captain. Checking the tune of the core list of my legal weapon. Cause it's hidden inside my skeleton. Crushing insides like stampeded elephants. I'm harder than anybody you know. I flow fluently all night when we rock the show. Brains blow out your skull cap. You done yapping your mouth? What's that? Fuck that. You're done laughing inside. Cause it's make-believe like the character you portray. When you deceive, make them bleed, trying to teach cats, but they can't read. They see something forever, never again will we breathe. I'm up all night, cats are in the bed already. I'm never ready, number bodies in the cemetery. Who the fuck wanna get down? Who the fuck wanna get down? I know the little rich wanna get down. I know Skinny Cavallo wanna get down. I know Ricky Skins never wanna get down. I know Bobby Mitchell wanna get down. I know Headshots wanna get down. Typhoon X wanna get down. And man Kane wanna get down. That's how we do all night long. It's profound. Pop something, turn over. Watch your hand to the home. Say turn over. Bitches here I go. I'm a real boss and local. Soldier, excellent worker, wrong solver, big ass from all this. I turned up with you bitches. Who's for? They want to for the winter bitches. I can back my shit. Fucking hypocrite piece of shit. Pour in your mouth, you feel like cow. Pour in your legs, you got your legs. If I'm with a big kid, another state band. Watch your back. I don't slap, show rat. I make women's ass bad. Spin a gun, smoke a glass, taking all that shit. I got that bird vices. Coffee, nicotine, chronic sticks, OCs, CD bonds, pull lists, heavy bags, bad fags, rock, we let it like we rock, and we coming out of the bar, then we get it back on roll. Diggy Skins, produce them, that beat, that's it.
I experienced Boston ever since 9-5. Seen good times, never knew crime in the first time. I made the pay chart, the sage rock flows insane with KK Park. Back in 9-7, the kind of people I learned from was a divine blessing. I step in the line to trust when I think back. The kids stacked with mad nights on the sick track that we face. Creep through streets with your teammates. Seen the meanest coke fiends that free base. Who me? I'm straight spectating, waiting for no man. Loyalty sacred, I take it down the block. Cruise with the rhyme, blaring through rap. I gotta get mine, rising like the sun after the night. Over the city filled with frauds of all types. Get a tasket, covered on a gasket. Boston on the map, here we coming out blasting. Round, one, coming down the block. Then we'll come back along, then we turn this down. Round, no, there's no way we rock. Then we're coming down the block, then we'll keep the block. Hot suckers is bend over. Once I enter the room, take over. Bitches stay right at brooms. I'm a real boss and hoodlum. Soldier, takes time to work a problem solver. Big ass revolvers. After I'm done with you bitches, Bruce, not gonna spoil it for the legit bitches. I can back my shit. Fucking hypocrite piece of shit. Don't run your mouth. You feel like gout.
ass cracks. Snake smoke the glass, think you want that shit. We got bad burn vices, caffeine, nicotine, chronic sticks, OCs, city bars, put on flex, heavy bags, bad frags. What? Round, what? Coming down the block, and we'll come back along, and we can't be stopped. What? Round, yo, this is the way we rock, and we're coming down the block, and we'll keep the block. Ah. We the type of dogs who run and roll the dice with thousands off the hundreds, make these cats back down. Now you want to plummet. My cup runneth over, I'm a screaming Jason. Keep it sharp as an axe to bury you in basements. These busted bad kids, known to flip the money over, known to beat you really bad, blow up like a supernova. Oversized trucks with tint that is midnight. On the right, rocket match strapped to the back light. Buzzing down the streets, always been about the cream, always been about the team, make the moves so subtle scene. This is boss status, baby, I'm a boss slayer. High nerds in my team brings you a false player. We in love, still in public, upper tops off. You ain't William, you're the lost cause needs to stop. It's a game full of mobs, starting to cross the monsters. We in front, cause you eating at a Red Lobster. Round, what? Coming down the block, and we'll come back along, and we can't be stopped. What? Round, yo, this is the way we rock, and we're coming down the block, and we'll keep the block. Ah.
Outstanding. Old school. Third album's coming out dope, people. It's coming. On its way. Hope everyone's doing well out there. And I know there's a lot of fights going on right now. Regional, karate combat, combat FC. There's a lot of stuff going on. But tomorrow is the big day. I'll be commentating UFC 318 and all UFC cards from now on. Elite boxing, I'll go over Rush Hour Fight Club and my boy Jay over there and all the animals over there, because elite fights is all I want to watch in boxing. Because I watch, I know who's coming up and who's good, and sometimes a lot of hype jobs, just like in MMA, same thing. But UFC is every 10 years we get more fucking talent, and young guys fighting older guys, and age has nothing to do with it. It's like, how much of your soul you left in that fucking octagon or the ring. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. The object is to hit and not get hit. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to take some to land some. You know what I mean? Some people don't understand that. They had never fought. You can stand in front of someone that they can't hit you, and you stand right in front of them. Well, that's the sweet science. That's a sweet science. Okay, let me bring up UFC 318. Damn, I remember when it was fucking single digits. I remember when it was single digits UFC. In fucking like places that you would never think there would be fights. Come on. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. All right. Yep, correct. Thank you. All right, we go. Holloway, Blessed, and Diamond Poirier 3. This should be interesting. Poirier's a fucking class act. Let's give him his fucking his dues. Good kid. Definitely a good kid. He has nothing to be ashamed of. He's a fucking tough kid, and he did juvie time when he was younger. A hard time with fucking fighting and stuff. You know what I mean, or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck. I know he was in trouble and stuff when he was a teenager. Like all of us. Well, some of us, I guess. Let me see here. Let me see if I get something a little bit better here. How's that? Yeah, some fucking smoke. I'm about to roll a big fatty. Or maybe we'll go with the fucking quarries. Quincy quarries. There we go. Loco. West Quincy forever. WQBB, West Quincy Bad Boys. Okay, let's go. Let's bring this up. Boom. Share. Let me see if that comes up. Yes, it's coming up. I see it. Okay. Couple seconds behind. For some weird reason, it's all good though. Sweat it. Let me see. We're gonna go on. Now we'll start from the bottom. How many fights we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 14 fights. People say they want less fights. I don't know why you want less fights, because if fight fucking goes out, people can't fight, whatever. Double-digit fights we need. I think this is the only woman fight on this card. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. A lot of heavyweights, too. PFL doesn't look that bad tomorrow. I want to see the main event. I want to see that dude fucking wreck. He got fucking robbed there by some fucking amateur fucking, definitely amateurs. I did time for armed robberies. I know they're fucking amateurs. I was fucking 19, you know what I mean? A long, long time ago. Not proud of it, but I didn't hurt nobody though, you know what I mean? Okay, let me see. One of these women is fucking, this broad right here is tough, right? She got fucking arms the size of some men. Hey, what's a mess? Good to see you, brother. What's going on, kiddo? Hope everything's good, brother. Hope you're healing up, brother. Yeah, it's good to see you, brother. It's always good to see you, bro. What do you got a new profile picture, brother? I can't really see it that great, but I'm gonna check it out in a couple minutes. This lady right here is pretty tough right here. Look at submission armbar, submission, rear naked choke, submission armbar, KO punches. That you don't see that woman a lot. I'm all right, man. I don't know. You told me you had surgery or something. Remember? You told me you had surgery? You don't remember telling me that, brother? I thought you were healing from some surgery or something. I said, you know what? Better off getting it done now. Even this lady got KOs. Wow. This is a solid fucking card. But look at this head kick fucking 4 months ago. That's right. That's fucking right. 40 versus 48. I thought you had surgery, brother. I thought you had surgery. It's good to see you too, bro. It's always good to see you, brother. I'm going to be seeing you more. And fucking and Chris Gray. Both of yous. I always keep my word. Always. This one's a hard one to pick, but 68, head kicks MMA, Lafayette, Louisiana. And she's got the reach too. Jesus, 6-inch reach. Damn, man. 8-3, 4-2. You know what? Can't teach reach. Can't teach reach, right? But I don't know. Hold on. Decision split. Decision. All right. Yeah. Shit. I don't know, man. This is it's so tough with the woman. Like the elite woman, top 3 or top 5. That's different. But these ones, I'm going to go with her. She looked a lot better on the scale and, you know, lean muscle and all that. Man, I'm going to have to go with a decision because you want to jump in. You're always welcome to jump in, Western Mascot. I can send you a link right through here now. Remember how you were telling me? You were right. There is ways to do it. I don't have to send you one to your email, you know. I made a bet with S Dogs MMA Talks that drug gonna beat Holland. Oh, okay. If I'm wrong, I gotta change my PFP to Holland for a week. Oh, all right, that's cool, man. You must be thinking of someone else. I didn't have surgery. No, I wasn't thinking of someone else, bro. Maybe I was. I don't know, bro. Drada or Holland. Hold on. Who the fuck is Holland fighting? I know. I remember who he's fighting, but oh, D-Rod, you mean? That's what you wrote, Dur. D-Rod looked good in his last fight. He looked good in his last fight. Now he's got fucking tattoos all over his face, fucking all over the fucking place. Bald. He shaved his head bald. I mean, I shaved my head bald too. You know what I mean? Like high and tight, as high as, you know, like a Marine. But you know what? Holland, he fights a lot, and he's so much better at 170. He has the reach. He's got knockout by. Remember when he knocked out fucking Souza off his back? Souza was a fucking animal, man. I don't know, bro. You know what? It's a good underdog, Western Mass. Definitely a good underdog pick. I can see D-Rod doing it. If Holland ain't locked in and talking and just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's a tough fight. Every fight on this card is this is a fucking solid card, man. I'll never bitch about fucking, you know how Dana White says we sell oh shit moments. I get a couple of shit moments, I'm happy, man, honestly. And I always get a oh shit moment. Oh shiznat. You know what I mean? No bullshit, man. Bruno Ferreira. I was just looking at like some live sets we were doing back in the days. I just crack up when I see that shit. Notifications now. Like, I can't believe they show me notifications on a live stream that I pay for. This one right here, this might be fight. This is a sleeper right here. Jackson McVeigh, the Moose versus the Hulk, Bruno Ferreira. All right. Bye-bye, IG. I don't go on fucking social media. I'm not a fucker. I post and ghost. Because I don't like sitting there and seeing people fucking argue all day. People sit on fucking social media and argue all day. Don't have no life. LFA, Gamrot. Was that Gamrot? Oh, no. Yeah. I remember that. This was, yeah, off the back, dude. Remember? How come, dude? He's looked good. He's looked good, man. He's looked good in his last few fights. Last fight, he looked good. I'm pretty sure he won his last fight. Holland? Let me see. Hold on. Since you said it, I'm going to... like, what the fuck, IG? Get the fuck out of here, motherfuckers. I know I'm fucking monetized on IG. I should fucking start streaming IG and fucking X and Spotify like I used to. I think I'm gonna start doing that. Let me see. D-Rod looks like a totally different man, and he does look a lot better. D-Rod looks a lot better. He looked good in his last fight, like shredded. You know what I mean? Say he's taking it serious. Let's see. So both of them won 2 fights in a row. He beat Vincent Luque and Anaconda Choke and fucking Gunnar Nelson. Gunnar Nelson ain't no joke, dude. That was 3 months ago. 1 month, 1 week, 3 days ago. And his coach said he looks the best, and he's, you know, technically fucking taking it really seriously. So Holland can fight, dude. D-Rod can fight. It's a 50-50 fight, bro, but I like D-Rod. I'm always looking for underdogs. I'm looking to handicap fights for people. I do like your pick, dude. I really do. Because you just don't know what you're going to get with Kevin Holland. You're either going to get a elite fight out of him, or you're going to get, you know, just make a mistake, you know what I mean, from talking. And that time he's talking to Khabib outside the fucking cage and shit, I'm like, fight the fight, man. Don't be fucking looking over the cage talking to Khabib. Like, what is, like, I'll never understand that shit. Anytime I'm in a fight, like, locked in, I ain't fucking talking to nobody. I'm not even listening to my fucking trainers, because I shouldn't have to listen to my trainers. I already fucking listened to them for fucking years. You know what I mean? I already know what I need to do. Yeah, that's a good pick, dude. No matter what, you got a good pick there, dude, because even D-Rod sometimes you just don't know. But they're both, if you look at it right, they're both fucking Kevin Holland's 3-2 in his last 5. He's 28-13, man. He's 2-3 in his last 5. So Kevin Holland's better in his last 5, 19-5 for D-Rod. I like D-Rod too, though. You know, Los Angeles dudes are tough kids. You know what I mean? Like Ortega, that kid's got hot, man. It's just this reach, bro. If Holland fucking uses like kicks and fucking uses jab, uses teep kicks, you know what I mean? Distance, and, you know, set up that fucking straight right. A straight right, man. You know, Holland can fight. D-Rod is more of a power puncher. You know what I mean? Powerful. He's tough kid, strong. But lean and mean, man. Minus 625. I don't know, man. I like your pick, dude, to be honest with you, but I like Kevin Holland at 170, though. I gotta say, this fight was good. Santiago, 30-8, 2 months, left hook and ground and pound. I mean, that was 2 months ago. And this one was 8 months ago. This kid, look, 1 month, 3 months ago, 5 months ago, 9 months ago, 1 year, 1 month ago. So he's had 5 fights in a year and a month. You know, I fucking probably 1 or 2 more by the end of the fucking year. I think he's gonna break the record for fights in a year in the UFC. I think it's 5 in a year. I think he's gonna beat it this year. I like your pick, dude. I do. I gotta think about this one while I'm coming up the fucking up the up the fight card, the prelims. I like your pick though. I do. Oh shit. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I got all the lights too. I don't want too much fucking light. There we go. Boom. Green. 9 main. I could be wrong. No, I don't. Dude, I don't think you're wrong at all, bro. I think that's a good pick. They both can fight. It is a good fight, brother. It really is. It's a great fight. Hold on a second. Yeah. Didn't know. Yeah, I think you have a good pick, dude. I don't know if you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong, dude. Yeah, go with your gut, brother. Always go with your gut, bro. I have a feeling about Izzy beating Portown and Strickland beating Izzy. Yep. No, I definitely go with my gut too. I knew Bo Nickel was gonna get murked. I knew what's his name was gonna beat 170. I knew he was gonna beat Remember My Shades Muhammad. I knew that was gonna happen. Like I just had a feeling, you know what I mean? It's one thing to get the belt. That's you'll always be a champ. Even if you lose, that'll be your first defense, right? Defending the belt is every copy law. Yeah, dude. I don't know, dude. They say Costa's fucking back to his old self. But yeah, I would agree with that too, though. I would agree with you with your yeah, I think I think you're right on. You think Pitbull's a tough fucking kid, man. I can't wait to PFL tomorrow. You know why? Fucking what's his name got robbed, right? And he's the main event. And that kid's fucking 16-0. That kid was a fucking good Bellator fighter, man. He's undefeated, that kid. So I want him to fucking win tomorrow. It's early too. I'm commentating all UFC fights from now on. You want to jump on it anytime, you're always welcome. What's a mess? I got another co-host right now, local, pro fighter, retired, good kid, kid I see down the gym all the time. His father was a really good boxer. His brother, he just lost his brother, was a really good boxer. Good people, tough kids, and really respectful. And he did the boxing picks with me Thursday. I think he's gonna, but yeah, I'm just building up a family here. Everyone puts in $10, $25, $10 the least. That's $10 is the minimum, 25 is the max, right? And we get 20 people to put in before the fucking card, right after the card. Whoever wins gets everything right there. Right there, they get it right, put into their account, right? And the house gets 10%. Because it has to be that way, you know what I mean? But I'm sure people would be a lot happier, you know what I mean, doing it like that. Instead of waiting a whole year. Whole year ain't bad either. Bruno Ferreira, this is a sleep. There's a lot of sleepers on this fucking card. A lot of sleepers. Ferreira's a fucking animal, man. I love this kid, man. But the Moose, he don't got a worldwide ranking. That's the only thing I don't fucking like. LFA fighters are good though. 4-1, 3-2. Look at this. Bravo choke. Man, that's a fucking you don't see Bravo chokes that often. KO knees and punches 1 month, 4 days ago. So he's coming right from LFA. Let me see who else he fight. 7-13. Look at that. Look at that record, dude. Oh my God. Shamrock FC. 1-1. Yeah, it's all who they 2-5. It's like, come on, man. Heavy underdog. But the St. Louis, the Lou, a lot of tough people from St. Louis, man. And he's got a fucking 5-inch reach of it. God damn, man. But Bruno Ferreira, man. Petrosian, he beat Petrosian Amba 4 months ago. He lost to Abus Magomedov. Shara Bullet fights in the next card, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Dustin Stolfus, spinning elbow. Phil Hawes, KO flying knee and punches. And he lost Conor Wright, ground upon 2 years ago. 32-8 at the time. I haven't seen that guy. I don't know if he retired. That he fought right there 2 years ago. I haven't seen that guy's name in a while. Look at this. Plus 420. Speaking of 420. I'm going to roll a fatty real quick. I'm gonna roll a couple fatties, but I'm gonna just roll one for now. So we keep going to this card. I could do it while I'm doing it. I could fucking quadruple task. Let me see. Couple zips. Couple lids. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. Like he said, fuck high school. I'm trying to find a lid. A lid's an ounce. People don't know out there, you know, metaphors. Sativa, 3 different kinds. Big buds. I gotta get one of those wooden grinders, like all wood, sharp wood. It was good to see you guys, Frankie. Frankie's a good kid, man. I like Frankie a lot, man. He's a good fucking kid, man. Good dude, man. You want to come on and make pics with me? You're always welcome. All I gotta do is just I could put it right up in the chat, the link. I know how to do it now. So if you want to just hit the link and jump in, you're more than welcome to. You got a rent, so you're more than welcome to, bro. So you actually can jump in. You know what? You might be right about that Pitbull fight, bro. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people don't think Costa has it anymore. I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure. Oh, I know Pitbull ain't undefeated, but he did really well in Bellator, just like the kid that's on the main event in PFL. He's a Bellator fighter too. Stop and smell the roses. Absolutely, brother. Everyone should. Aluminum grinders shit. Wooden grinders with steel nail pegs. Oh, what's up? Yeah, I've never seen those Western Mass. I've never seen what those look like, dude. I've never seen them. I go to places, I see all kinds of grinders. This fucking grinder right here, look at the size of it, bro. Yeah, I'll show it to you this way. The size of it, brother. It's huge. Like, look at, I mean, it's just, I got the smaller ones and shit. It just, you know what? When I grind up weed, I just want to roll like 4 or 5 joints so I don't have to roll one for fucking the day or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I usually don't smoke more than 4 or 5 joints in a day unless it's like Saturdays or Fridays or, you know, it all depends. It all depends. How you doing lately? You been smoking some good grass lately, my friend, or what's going on? Like, what have you been up to, brother? Everything good? Like, oh, all right. All right. I remember, bro. It ain't, you weren't having surgery. It was something else. I remember what you said. I remember, bro, now. You're right. It wasn't you, bro. But I remember what you were telling me. I remember. And that sucks, bro. You know what I mean? Time heals all wounds, though, bro. Remember I was telling you that time? Just give it time and you'll forget it. You'll forget all about, you know, what Frankie was talking about earlier. You know, when he said he was young and fucking stupid or whatever. It's not that he was stupid. It's just when you're a teenager, a woman of teenagers, like, we're all fucking knuckleheads at that age. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, the way it is, brother. I hate to see people. I've seen so many graveyards and prisons. Men are there because of women. And it's amazing. You know why? Because there's so many more women than men on the planet. It's just, you got to find the right one. Yeah, you know, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about quote unquote. You know what I mean? I'll be 34 years with my wife. March 3rd will be 34 years. That's a long time, dude. Like, I definitely, love my wife. You know what I mean? Honestly, I can honestly say that. I don't know too many people that can say that. They might say it, but they don't really fucking mean it. You know what I mean? I actually care about my wife. She's proven like 1,000 times over. So, yeah, it's not. I know it's not easy, brother. I know it's not easy to find a good woman. I always tell people like, it's not that you can't find one at a bar, a good, a private club or a club, whatever. You could find a good woman. It's just you gotta make sure you find a good woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, make sure if you're gonna get serious with one. I mean, you know what I mean? Make sure it's you'll know, dude. You ain't no dummy. You'll know. There's a soulmate out there for everybody, and these days, dude. And I have nothing against the younger generation, nothing at all. I actually have faith in the younger generation. They're all pretty smart fucking kids, man. But I don't know, man. It's like I don't know, man. I want to see everybody happy. You know what I mean? I really do. I like to see people happy. I'm not one of these people that hate on people and jealous and that envious. I'm the farthest thing from that. I've never been jealous or envious. Never. Never. I think it's like when people let people run space in their fucking head, it's like not a good thing. I'm not saying you. I'm talking about other people, dude. Like people do allow that to happen. It's not good. If they're renting space in your head, it means they're winning. You know what I mean? Oh man, I know it's not easy. A woman could fuck your mind up, man. Definitely, they could fuck up your mind. A lot of head games and shit. You know what I mean? But I hope, from that day you find your the one that you want to marry. You know what I mean? And spend the rest of your life with, brother. I'm sure you're gonna find it. A girl like that someday, a woman like that. You know what I mean? Because you're a good person, dude. Usually, good men will find a good woman. You know what I mean? It's just the universe. It's the way it happens. And God ain't gonna make that happen until it's right for you, brother. You know what I mean? I know it sucks. I know patience. Patience is a virtue, but even me, myself, dude, I don't have a lot of patience either, bro. So I get it. I get it. If you're thinking like, oh, fucking patience, Jesus Christ, I get it. I know what you're saying. If that's what you're saying, but I don't know. I remember the talk we had now, brother. I remember. That's between me and you, anyways, bro. Not like it's nothing bad, anyways. It's just none of no one's business. You're a good kid, dude. You're a good man, dude. Don't ever let someone tell you ain't. You're definitely a good man. You and Chris Gray, some of the nicest guys I've met. No bullshit. On you guys are some of the nicest guys I've met. No bullshit. I would not say that. I think you know me good enough where I would fucking definitely not say it unless I meant it. You guys are some of the nicest guys I've met online. And that's the dog's honest truth, dude. Isha, there's just a lot of them. There's a lot of good people, man. Frankie, there's just a lot of good people. There's a lot of them. Been there, done that, and some. Oh, yeah, brother. Lurkers, Piper. I've been off the weed. Oh, really, dude? I didn't know that, dude. Oh, really? See, I've never seen those the wooden ones, dude. I've never seen them, bro. I gotta look those up. I got married. Yeah, no, I know that. I remember we talked about that. That's what it was. It wasn't surgery or anything. It was you were just saying you stressed out about your fucking ex or whatever. And that, hey, 18 years, that's a long time, brother. That's a long time. That a lot of people can't say that these days, bro. So yeah, I guess now I remember, you know what I mean? I remember it was fucking you up a little bit. And it would fuck anybody up, bro. Like I definitely want to spend the rest of my life with my wife, you know what I mean? But it's complicated because when you have kids, I just don't want to live in Massachusetts. I paid way too many taxes here, man. I don't want to pay the taxes here no more. But at the same time, I'll always come back every month, you know what I mean? Or bi-weekly or whatever the fuck, for payroll and shit like that in the next year. You know what I mean? This year or next year. But in all reality, my son's going into his third year of college. He got less than 2 years left. I kind of want to hang around for him like I did for my daughter. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of, but I am going to go Netherlands and Thailand in February and set things up. Go see my friend Palman out in the Netherlands and see another friend of mine in Thailand and go train at Tiger Muay Thai and all those great fucking, Muay Thai gyms out there in Thailand. I just want to train with fucking some legends, and the people are so nice out there. And not only that, the Netherlands too, and certain fucking places like Morocco, Dominican Republic. There's so many places, brother. Armenia, Sicily. I mean, they're selling houses in Sicily for $1. No bullshit. But you gotta fix them up and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's what this year is for. Like February and stuff. That's why I'm, traveling a little bit. And I'm gonna go find where, I want to live for like 3 to 6 months out of the year. Come back here every month. You know what I mean? Make sure the businesses are running correctly and all that. And but I'll always be in America more than I will be out of America. You know what I mean? I just want to travel. And like I told my wife, it's time for us to go enjoy ourselves. You know what I mean? We raised 2 beautiful kids that are fucking adults and killing it in life. My daughter's killing it. My son's fucking doing really good. You know what I mean? Got really good prospects and stuff. And, they're going to be good. You know what I mean? So like I told her, I'm like, we'll be lucky if we see our kids once a fucking week on Sundays for dinner. You know what I mean? It's like just like us, babe, when we wanted to fucking leave, you know what I mean? And go out on our own, you know what I mean? So it's the same fucking thing. I know everyone wants to go out on their own when they're younger, I didn't want to stay home with my fucking parents, and my wife didn't want to stay home with her mom at the time, or not that we, she didn't love her or nothing. I love my mother-in-law, you know what I mean? I don't think many people could say that about their fucking. I don't know many men that say they love their in-laws. I really do love my in-laws. I got a lot of love for my wife's family. Good people. Really good people. Old school Italian. And her grandparents are fucking rest in peace. Both sides, father side, mother side, just great people. I notice a lot of families these days they go against each other when fucking like parents die or whatever the fuck. I lost a lot of friends of mine because their parents died and they went on fucking tears after and they just never came back. They were never the same. Fucking bad, man. I know it hurts when your mom dies or whatever. I could just imagine. Like I didn't lose my mother, God forbid, you know what I mean? But she's been in Italy for 15 years now, you know what I mean? They could have came back fucking almost 10 years ago. My mother could have came back when I offered her a round trip ticket. You know what I mean? She goes, I ain't coming back till Claudio comes back. I said, well, I already got those charges dropped. So what are you talking about? Come back. I might have to go get them. I might have to go bring them back. I'm gonna have to go back to Italy and then fucking bring them fucking back. Like it's, and they're not in Rome or Naples or anywhere. They're in the middle of Italy in the mountains where his parents are from. He's been here his whole fucking life. No violence, no nothing. All over a rat piece of shit. It's fucking amazing, man. Good guy, too. I love my stepfather. You know, not really like a stepfather to me. Like just more like, you know, family. You know, I definitely care about him. You know, he's a good guy. Had a lot of good times with him. He had a lot of good times with me. You know, but I don't know, man. It's just like some people don't listen, and that's why he is where he is right now. And he just doesn't like to listen. Thinks he knows it all, and he don't know it all. And you know, he admitted that to me. It's hard for him to admit shit. It's just called humility, man. It's like we all make fucking mistakes in life. That's how we fucking learn. That's how we learn in life. Oh, yeah, do your thing, brother. Yeah, get that swimming in, brother. Good for you, brother, man. Get it in, brother. Almost 18 years ago, then I went through it a second time. So, hold on. You got married 18 years ago, then had another wife, like, or whatever, a long-term relationship again? Damn, bro. 18 years is a long time, bro. With a woman? God damn, bro. I'm sorry that happened to you, brother. Honestly, I really am, bro. You don't deserve that shit. And I know there's 18 sides to every story. You know what I mean? Sometimes it just don't work out. You know, after 18 years, you think it would, but sometimes it just doesn't. You know, women are complicated. You know what I mean? And us men don't make it any easier. You know that, Western Mass. But yeah, do your thing, brother. Man, I appreciate you jumping in, brother. If you could share the stream, I appreciate it, brother. Or just leave a like, brother. You're always welcome here, brother. Always. You're always welcome here, bro. You're always welcome on the screen. Whatever you want to do, you're always welcome. I don't know where my co-host is today, but he'll be here tomorrow. He was here Thursday. He'll be here tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I don't think enough people give UFC cards the credit they deserve. You know what I mean? I just, I don't like hearing people complain about it either. You know what I mean? About the UFC cards. I'm like, what are you guys complaining about? We got fucking a fight card. Like, there's no complaining. Yeah, it's a transition right now, but it's all for the better. You know what I mean? The younger guys are coming up. Paulo Costa and that guy. No, okay, it's Paulo Costa and Chimaev. I mean, never mind. That Chimaev DDP fight's gonna be insane, dude. That whole fucking card's insane too. Yeah, get that swimming, brother, man. I gotta go check out that river that you swim in, brother, because I'll swim that river. I'm gonna have to come see you anyways, bro. When you least expect, I'm gonna come down there, bro. Over there, I mean. It's not too far. What, hour and a half without traffic. Leave early in the morning, get there fucking like 6 or something, 7. Yeah, I want to talk to you in person and shit. I don't want to talk to you too much on, about that shit here. But even though everything's legal, I don't feel like it's anyone's business. You know what I mean? But do your thing, brother. Thank you for jumping in, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Go if you before you go swimming, if you go tell fucking Chris Gray and all those savages, tell them to come to the Savage Room and raid here. Because I just gained like fucking 5 more subscribers. I don't know how that happened. It just happened all in like half an hour's time. I appreciate them all. Whoever subscribed, I appreciate all of you that are subscribed. I don't know if everyone's subscribed. I look, I see who subscribes, who unsubscribes, then they subscribe back again. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, just fucking stay subscribed or stay unsubscribed. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other people, brother. But definitely subscribe, bro. Definitely subscribe. Because you're gonna like a lot of the shit I'm gonna be doing. I just need to get monetized. That's it. I'm like 140 away now. 140 subs away. And then I'll get monetized. And they're leaving things on me. YouTube's leaving things on me how I can make money other ways too. So I like to get paid for knowledge and passion and, you know, authenticity and being real and not fucking like being a bullshit artist. You know what I mean? A lot of people fake it till they make it. I ain't no faker. I definitely ain't no plastic motherfucker. Nothing but love, Western Mass. You're good people, brother. You're good people. Yeah, go get that swimming, bro. Swimming, I used to swim every single fucking night, dude, as a kid. It's the best, one of the best fucking exercises for you, man. It's every muscle. And shadow boxing underwater is really good too, bro. Like going the 6 foot deep pot, you know what I mean? And just throw punches underwater, man. Really good workout. Your shoulders will fucking feel it. Your triceps, your traps, your shoulders, your forearms, everything. Footwork in the water is really good. Because then when you're on land, it's a lot easier. Practice technique and fundamentals, my man. Keep practicing, brother. Keep training. Like, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Going out to swim right now, that's pretty fucking impressive right now, honestly. A lot of people ain't swimming right now. They're all drinking. You're out there swimming. Good for you, brother. I trained at 5:37, 5:39 this morning. I was walking into the gym. I only go to the gym a couple days a week during the summer. It's mostly outside training. But during the winter, it's like 3 days gym, 3 days outside. I have to, just for my mental health. I got issues, man. I got like fucking anger issues and shit. I'm sorry for the delay, people. Just 1 second. I need like 1 minute here. I got it all rounded up. I'm just rolling a fatty, just one. I'll roll the other fucking 4 after this fucking stream. I want to watch karate, a little karate combat, and I want to watch FC or whatever the fuck it is early at 9 o'clock. No Chill was telling me about it earlier. I could just look on right here what fights are on tonight. I think a lot of fights, the best fights are tomorrow, though. I like karate combat. With the berms, I wish like UFC would adapt the berms instead of a cage. You know, run off that berm and fucking throw kicks and shit. There's no cage. There's no grabbing cages. Joe Rogan said we should do it on a basketball court. I kind of like that idea too. But I don't know. The octagon seems to work good. Just bad for angles, and, you know. But now the judges got like monitors in front, so they can watch the fights and see angles that they can't see if they're behind one of the, you know, the fucking vertical bars that are wide where they might not be able to see something. It's what I thought Wonder Boy definitely won that fight last week. Damage and everything, he won that fight on damage, definitely. If you look at the damage on ESPN, if you see, you know, every round and you see how the bodies look, you see all the damage on the bodies, on the I mean, the damage was overwhelming. He should have definitely won that fight. They robbed that guy, man. He's such a nice guy. I ain't gonna say nothing about it, but I like to see Wonder Boy versus fucking MVP. That would be a fucking insane fight. Elite fucking strikers, 2 elite strikers. It might cancel them. They might cancel each other out though. It might be 2 fucking. I don't know. That'd be a great fight, but it might also be a boring fight like Derek Lewis and Francis Ngannou. You know what I mean? Too much respect, and that's why you got to put pressure on when you fight. You got to put pressure on people. Be relentless and make them make a mistake. When I hear these people saying, "Oh, I haven't trained," you know what I mean? I'm coming off. Oh, I didn't have a camp. Well, you should be training all year. All these like pro fighters. You're a pro fighter. You should be training even when you're like, after a fight, still run 3 days a week or whatever. Just so when you do get a fight, you're not sucking wind after one round. You know what I mean? I don't know. A lot of these guys fight for fucking social media fucking subscribers and shit, which I'll never understand. I'll never understand that shit. I know people with 50 subscribers and 100 subscribers that make millions of dollars on their channels with that amount of subscribers. No bullshit. No bullshit. It's just a side hustle for me. It's something I'm passionate about, And the old saying, right? You're passionate about something, you never work a day in your life. But I got other shit that I'm trying to start up right now, and I'm not trying. I'm succeeding, but there's still a lot of red tape. There's a lot of fucking red tape. It's a lot of fucking, especially in this fucking state. So I want to make sure I have all my I's dotted, all my T's crossed. But everything is going the way it's supposed to go right now. When you manifest things and stuff, it's just, you act like you already have it. It's already there. Even though I'm not going to tell people my business. I'll tell you on the down low, privately. But I'll send you some pictures. But I'm going to start showing content on here. And I'm going to start doing Sandhog content too, in New York and the Bronx. That's why I'm doing my second professional video from the 3rd album in the Bronx, where hip-hop was fucking born. That'll be the end of the month or the beginning of next month. I'll be banging that out. I'm doing a Sandhog documentary. No one knows what Sandhogs are. There's only 2 Sandhog unions in the United States and the world. Quincy here and the Bronx in New York. I know those guys over there. Good guy. I talked to one of them today, the business manager today. Good people. They're all old school, like our union used to be, you know what I mean? But I get my early retirement fucking less than 5 months away, or right around there. So, but I want people to know the truth. I want people to know the truth. And they say it's the hardest job in America. You know what I mean? I definitely can't say it ain't. It's a very hard job, very responsible too. I had all the responsibility. You know what I mean? I was the right person to give it to too, because I never fucking partied during the week. A lot of the guys partied, down the, 500 feet underground, 6 feet underground, 400 feet underground, 300 feet underground. Miles in on the tunnel boring machine. They would party. They wouldn't party. They just drink and, that job is fucking, it's not too many people can say they fucking mined tunnels and made big tunnels, water tunnels. And it's just a lot of people don't know about this work. I think people will be fascinated. I did a little short a couple weeks ago. If you go on my shorts, you'll see it. What is a sandhog? And a girl goes up and asks 2 cops, do you know what sandhogs are? They're like, no. That don't make sense to me. Cops don't know what sandhogs are in New York. That don't make sense to me. Because the cops definitely know who sandhogs are here. for sure. And the fire department definitely, because the fire department, they're tunnel rescue with us. They're like, we have tunnel rescue in case, you know, a cave in, which is very rare because we're going through solid granite. It's a circle, you know, the tunnel boring machine mines in a circle, so it's almost impossible for it to. You're probably safer down there than you are above ground, to be honest. People go down there, it's a whole different world. You'll see it's like a 3-minute short I made on Sandhogs, and I get all access because of my respect and credibility. And on merit. Yeah, the feds played my fucking ex-business manager foul. He wasn't even a fucking criminal. Never. He's never a fucking criminal. Never a criminal. Here we go. All right. Pick it up. I'm ready. Thank you, people. I'm sorry. Leave that there for now. Light this up. All right, let me go. Let me see. Yeah, jump in that fucking river, brother. Let me see here. All right. This fight, McVeigh, huh? Timothy McVeigh. Remember that fucking whack job? These kids got KOs. Bravo choke. I forget what that choke is. Guillotine choke. KO, TKO punches. But the fucking people he was fighting, not that great. 4-on-1. That's pretty good. 1 month, 4 days ago. So yeah, now he's going into the fucking UFC. Good for him. But he don't got a worldwide ranking. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't care about the 6 and all. That don't mean shit. 10% of Tapology. That'll be at like 8,000 or 9,000 tomorrow, right before the fight. Tapology community prediction. Shout out to Tapology. And Sure Dog and Box Rec. I'm going to go with Bruno Ferreira here, 72, 77. Even though you can't teach reach. You know what? I'm pretty good at fucking handicapping fights. I'm going with 420 because 420 since 83 for me. Just, I don't get lazy from fucking smoking weed. It gives me energy and it makes my fucking back feel better and kind of takes away my fucking cluster headaches too. Look at 90% of people so far, the 4,475 so far. That's only half the people that'll make picks. Wow. 82% think it's going to be by KO for Ferreira. I like McVeigh, 42% for McVeigh, 27% by submission, 18% by decision, 7% by decision, 6% by submission, and 82% by, let me see these numbers again. I like numbers, man. Numbers, yeah. I'm going with McVeigh. I think Underdog City here because you know why? He's too big. He's too, like, this kid's lean and mean, like really lean. Yeah, this kid, Moose, he's fucking, I know the fucking, his competition ain't that great, but LFA is pretty fucking good, though. Yeah. I think I smell an underdog here for some fucking weird reason. The reach. It means he got fucking 5-inch reach. 1-inch reach is good. A 5-inch. And he's 6'4". He's 5'10". He's younger. Yeah. I'm going to go with McVeigh. I'm going to go with a KO too. I think one of these guys is getting KO'd or choked or fucking submitted. I don't know. I think it's going to be a KO, TKO. I'll go with McVeigh at plus 420 people. Oh, look at this fight. Ryan Spann, Superman, versus the Bull. Lucas Brzezinski, Polish Power. Oh, shit. 1-4. Oh, he lost to Kennedy. Kenny got ankle fucking picked fucking last week. Last week. Damn, man. 7 months ago, lost him. McParkin, 9-0. He beat Walter Walker. That's Walker's that guy actually ankle locked this guy last week. That's Walker's brother. Shit. He lost to Cortez. Yeah, a lot of people. Chaos Williams. Yeah, this guy can fight really good sometimes, and yeah, he's 1-4 in his last fight. 9-6-1, 65th heavyweight overall. We need some heavyweights right now. Spann got KO'd by same here. Waldo Cortez. Oh shit. OSP. He beat OSP 9 months ago. Lost to Guskov. I didn't think Guskov's in fucking I didn't think Guskov's still fighting in the UFC. Anthony Smith is retired. 35-18. Look at that fucking record. It's not fucking horrible. Would have been good if he could have got like 38-18 or something, you know what I mean? It would have been better. Lost to Krylov. Yeah, he went up to heavyweight. Spann can win sometimes he's just fucking on, man. But yeah, 4 months ago he got KO'd. I didn't. Oh yeah, 7 months. So he took the time. I can't go with somebody that their brain ain't even fucking healed yet. It's all mindset, but he might be fucking a little worried about getting clipped. You know what I mean? So when you're not throwing, you're not having fun in there. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a KO by the Bull, actually. But yeah, plus 205, dude. Here's another fucking underdog city. I'm gonna go round 1. No, I'll go round 2. I like to see Spann do well, but he's done pretty well. 22-11. That's not horrible at all. The fucking heavyweights. We'll see what happens. I think the Bull can take care of the 65 and 66, so they're right next to each other. Yeah, I'm gonna go with I'd say KO round 1, but it's probably gonna be 2 or 3. Jimmy Crute. Yeah, a lot of young guys coming in. I like this. We got Dana White Contender Series coming up next month on Tuesday nights. I'll be doing those too. Anybody wants to jump in and commentate with me, everyone's welcome. The more the better, because I like to bounce off people. I like to be, I don't like to be the center of attention, honestly. Like being, that's why the mask is almost done for my fucking album and shit. Only ones that are gonna know it's me is just people who know the 3rd album's coming out and heard me say it, you know. Philip Lenz, lost to him, so he's 2-3 in his last 5. Fuck. But he's fucking Jesus, dude. Bellato. Majority decision. Alonzo Menenfield 2 years ago. I haven't seen Alonzo Menenfield in a while. Yeah. So they had the majority decision, and they fought 5 months later. And Crute beat him. Jamal Hill got killed by Jamal Hill 3 3.5 years ago, right? 4 years, 2 months ago, Anthony Smith KO'd him. Wow. Leg injury, 33-16. Wow. Jimmy Crute, I like Jimmy Crute too. I don't know what the fuck. 12-4-2, that's not that horrible. All right, let me see. Submission arm trying. All right, 11 months ago. Devin Clark. Glad you beat him. Yeah, this guy he took a little time off. All these guys are coming in with, oh, look at, so he lost a Philip once, then he, oh, okay, no, my bad. And I know they both fought the same people, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. No. You know, I think there's going to be Underdog City fucking, like, for real, 37-29, 74 entries for both of them. Greco and Stewie's house. Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Shout out to Australia. 74. Amsterdam, Netherlands. My man Palman won't be liking this shit. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to go Amsterdam. They're wild and they're fucking great fucking strikers. Yeah. Prachnio. I'm going Prachnio. Jimmy Crute, the Brute. I like you, brother. No disrespect, brother. I don't think you're fucking horrible at all, bro. But I think, yeah, I've been on a slide lately, bro. You better get a win here, kid. I think he's gonna, might be the spoiler. Yeah, this one's gonna be tough. There's some good fights on this card. Matchmaking is perfect on this card. Let me see. Light heavyweight. Fuck. I don't pick decisions much, but shit. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I don't like you naming these decisions, man. Yeah, but dude. They ain't gonna be trying to fucking submit each other. Let me see. I'll go at round 3. Crew could fight. All right, Prachnio. All right, Prachnio. Let's get it, brother. Let's get that underdog money for the people. Adam Fugit, even though it's Fugit or Fugit, I just say fuck it. Islam Dulatov. This kid's a fucking savage right there. 8th in Western Europe. He's from Germany. He's fighting out of and he's a Russian too. This guy's a fucking animal right here. This guy's a fucking animal. But Fugit could fight Josh Quinlan 1 year, 1 month ago. Jesus, what the fuck? Welterweight? Lost to Mike Malott. Canadian guy. He was pretty good. He looked good in his last fight too. Malott. Elbows him out. Michael Morales, tough kid. Solomon Renfro. I think Solomon Renfro might be in the UFC right now. I think. He's from Oregon. Fugit. Yeah, dude. 2-inch out of war MMA and fitness. I like the name. Plus 475. You know what, dude? I'm sorry. Look at not even a worldwide ranking, just in Western Europe, right? I don't care. This guy, look, KO, 20, 12-1. Look at, now he's fighting people 16-6, you know, with an elbow 9 months ago, last summer. 20, 12-1, KO, needed a body. Will choke, 42-19, submission, guillotine, choke, spotter. Yep. Submission, arm triangle, choke. Patrick Sprick, 5-2. Okay, that was easy. 13-7. Sampaio. Yeah. I'm going with the fucking Russian out of Germany. This guy's a fucking animal right there. This guy could fight, man. See, that's a fighter's boy. He doesn't look like a fucking bodybuilder. Let me see. I'm going to go with submission. Round 2. Forget, yeah, all the way at 104 welterweight worldwide ranking. Damn, dude. The Ripper. I'm going with the Ripper, man. Forget, I hope you prove me wrong, dude. But this guy definitely be on your P's and Q's tomorrow, dude. Oh, this guy, good. Yeah. Oh, shit. In here. Oh, man. This could be one of the fights of the night right there, too. The Silent Assassin versus Robzilla. Robert Ellington. Gautier. He's fighting out of Cameroon, but look at this. KO. Jose Medina. UFC 3.5 months ago. Knee. Left hook ground strikes last summer. Dana White in the series. NATO, I think he's fighting in Euro NATO. I think he's fighting in still fighting in the UFC. I think he's fighting in the UFC, I mean. Or he's gonna be on Dana White in the series this year, one or the other. Let me see. Carlos Souza, 17-13, 1 punches. I like this guy. KO, TKO head kick. Titan FC, 1-0. Yeah, I don't know. 0-1 KO. Well, that's why. And that's not why. This guy's fucking built like a fucking Greek fucking statue. 81-inch reach. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. Switzerland, dude. Lost to Finney. Loda. Yeah, not looking good, brother. I know you could fight, though. 15, 25-1. Submission to strikes. $11-3. It's a good one. 11-3. 10-3. Panini. Dodd. Look at that record, 15, 25-1. I'd like to say something that was like trainers, like, why you keep this guy fighting with a fucking record like that? Oh man, I love the reach. This kid's tough, right? But the Silent Assassin, I know it's not easy. It's not easy. They both come from the same fucking place. He's got 2 fights in the UFC. He comes from a bunch of different fucking promotions. He's in 2 UFC fights. Yeah, 1 contender, 1 UFC fight. It's all good. I'm going with -5 for you gotta pick fucking some fucking favorites, obviously. KO. They're gonna be slanging fucking fists and feet. This guy's just like all natural, like Francis Ngannou. He's in good shape too. We'll see his cardio lasts longer. 7-1. Wow, he's got a 54th ranking. He's at 89th. it's all good till they get to the top 15, top 10, top 5. Then you're just in a total, everyone's a killer. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna go Gaudier. Shout out to Cameroon. Always has a good fucking they always have a good soccer team in the World Cup. Let me see. I'm gonna go round 1. KO. Gaudier. Valentin. Robzilla. I hope you prove me wrong, brother. Oh, look at this Prado. This fight, like some of these fights are fucking 2 losses in a row, both of them. 4 months ago, got knocked out. You know, Jake Matthews. Okay. Jake Matthews. Matthews fought last week and won. Zellhuber. All right. Ramapon, Ottman, James Malaki. Yeah. I don't know. This one's tough. Pakistan versus Argentina. Let me see. KO 4 months ago. That's a bad sign, dude. Danny Barlow. 8-0. Yep. You got KO versus Reese. 6-2. Marcus Jackson. 74-inch reach. Yeah, nice. He's got 5 plus inches. Kings MMA, Orange County, California, out of Pakistan. Plus 125. 115th welterweight in the world. Worldwide rank 89. Prado. 6'1", 35, 23. That don't mean shit to me, honestly. I don't like that you got knocked out fucker 4 months ago. That's, you know what? Hold on. Yeah. You're good, dude. Right. I'm going to go against the rules. I go against people need to rest their brain for at least 6 months after they get fucking dropped. Sometimes Tony Ferguson took a year off after that Gaethje beat, because I never seen Tony Ferguson get beat like that till Gaethje did that. He should have took a year off right after that. He went on that fucking losing streak. He has too many yes men in his corner anyways, Tony Ferguson. But they don't put Tony Ferguson in the fucking Hall of Fame. There's something wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna take a chance with this guy. Welterweight. We'll go decision. – 12-3, 12-6. All right. Yeah, we'll give him a shot. Nikolai. As Q. The laws got it in the bag. You think so, dude? Yeah, I kind of like him too, but I just. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's a fucking animal, dude. It's just this guy right here, like, fuck, he just got knocked the fuck out 4 months ago. Not even, 4 months. Oh, well, a little less than 5 months ago. I guess it's close enough to 6 months. Some people are different. Some people can handle it. He's got 74. Yeah, you're right about that, dude. That kid's a fucking animal. You're right about that kid. That kid's an animal. A lot of people are gonna fucking like what they see with this kid, but fuck it. I think you're in trouble, dude. Honestly, I really believe you're in trouble. I already got him as round 2 submission, but I really think it's gonna be a KO. I get a little round 2 KO. I got a lot off. Anyways, I already picked him. Yeah, Andy's huge favorite. These fights are good, evenly matched up though. Nice to meet you, AZQQ. Subscribe and like, brother, if you can, please. I appreciate it. Let me see. Go back Thursday. You'll see my my boxing picks for this weekend for the heavyweights and co-main event. All the belt fights for the belts. My boxing picks are 90%, and MMA 70%. I'm always looking for fucking underdog cities for people. That's why. Gaudier. I like Gaudier there. Yeah, this one right here. This guy, I'm gonna go with him, but 4 months, 3 weeks ago, yeah, 5 months. Maybe he's feeling better. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Brendan Allen versus Vettori. Vettori, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't think he's ever been knocked out, Vettori. Yeah, he's never been knocked out. He can take a fucking punch, but he takes way too many, man. But he's been training at King's MMA. He's not training in Italy no more. He's training in America, which is a good fucking smart move. But Vettori, until you show me like that you can fucking consistently win, he's got 1 inch reach this week. Killcliff FC, Covington, Louisiana. All right. UD for Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. Well, he's a fucking savage, Fluffy Hernandez. That's not losing to no fucking amateur. Check out your boxing picks, man. That's insane. Well, I boxed, you know what I mean, for a long time, and since I was fucking 9 years old, I was watching fucking Hagler and fucking Wild World of Sports in 79 as an 8-year-old kid. So I fought my whole fucking life since first grade. So Vettori and Costa are always a letdown. Yep. I think Costa is going to turn the corner. I think we might see something different this time, brother. I'm optimistic. We'll see. But you're right. Then, they haven't. You know what it is? Fighters get civilized. You know what I mean? They, like Hagler always said, it's hard to get out of fucking silk sheets when you got a couple million in the bank and go run at 4 a.m. I was at the gym at 5:39 this morning. I was up. I had sometimes, I'll just put my sneakers on, grab my bag, and go to the park or go to the gym, whatever, right? I sat there and the bitch fucking voice in the back of my head was saying, "Oh, you trained hard enough this week." You know what I mean? I'm not doing it for fucking, I'm doing it for my mental, because I get fucking pissed off too easy if I don't go humble myself and pour sweat. Got in the bag. I agree, but anything can happen in MMA. But I definitely agree with that. Thanks a lot, dude. Is it ask? I live in Quincy, Mass, brother. City connected to Boston, Mass. So I know the cues, brother. Victoria Costa always. Yeah, they're fucking not too consistent. You're right. But you remember Costa and fucking I can't believe it, at the tip of my tongue. I know the guy's so good too. Romero. And when he beat Luke Rockhold wasn't even in that great shape for that fight. And that was his first fight in years. Like, he came back for that fight, but he didn't give up. Vettori has the strongest chin in the street. He does, brother. But he's scared to fight. I don't understand why he doesn't let those hands go. Because he got good hands. He's not explosive enough. Like, he don't got heavy fucking hands. I always tell people, like, you'll see shorts of mine because I'll film like the end of my last quadruple set or whatever the fuck I'm doing. just to uplift people and try to get people out there to sweat. You know what I mean? Just maybe motivate some people out there. And I always tell people about using heavy hands. You know what I mean? When you're shadow boxing and stuff. And I got 16-ounce gloves. You know what I mean? I always use 16-ounce gloves when I hit heavy bags and stuff, and motion bags and fucking, take the fucking gloves off for the fucking speed bag. But 16-ounce gloves, you want to spouse 16-ounce gloves, because it's good when you wear fucking 8-ounce gloves or 10-ounce gloves or 4-ounce gloves or fucking no gloves, a lot faster. I use 3-pound heavy hands, just working on technique and fucking fundamentals. Shit that I've already been trained years ago, but you do it every day or 5-6 days a week, and you'll never have to worry about, you never have to think about your footwork, any of it. It's just automatic because you do it so many times over and over. You don't even have to think about it. Yeah, you're right, brother. When Sean has pillow punches, he does, but he knocked out fucking Izzy. He had Izzy fucking hurt. Like, you know what it is with Sean? He uses a Philly shell. He spars every fucking day, Sean Strickland. I think Izzy wants that fight back. I think that's who he's going to fight next, actually. I think that fight is in the works, actually. I think already. I think they've already been talking about it. Yeah, closed doors and shit. I think that's going to be the next fight for Izzy and Strickland. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. He does got a great chin, but you want CTE for the right, because that's what he's going to have, CTE, man. Like, I'd like to see him come out of it. I'd like to see both of them come out of it and, like, look like they used to look when they were, like, fucking in the top 5, you know what I mean? And in top 10. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, brother. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to put this up. I'm going to pin your fucking comment, because that's very true. That's very true, dude. All right, Brendan Allen. You know, Brendan Allen, I know he lost. Look at this. So he's 2-3 in his last fight. 5 Vittori, right? The Italian Dream. That's a fucking nightmare, in my opinion, dude. 2-3. But they said he did change gyms. He ain't training in Italy no more. King's MMA in Vegas at the UFC fucking. Let me see. Fluffy. All right, unanimous. Improv. I mean, 2 fucking savages right there. There's no shame in those losses. And the decisions. We all know about decisions. Boxing, too. We know about the fuckery, since the dawn of time. Paul Craig, Bruno Silva, Chris Curtis, who looked good last week. Minus 185, huh? Yeah, I'm going with Brendan Allen. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Killcliff FC, he's got 1 inch reach. They can't teach reach, right? Allen, Vittori could win this fight, but I doubt it. 24-7, 19-7. He's got 5 extra wins. He don't got a draw. He's ranked 10th. He's 13th. Vittori kind of needs this fight, but there's 4,801 picks right now. By tomorrow, that'll be at fucking 9,000 or 8,000 plus before the fights start. 20 hours, 19 minutes, 58 seconds from now. You'll see fucking close to 9,000 picks in there. Yeah, I'm going with Allen. I'm going to go, let me see. Yeah, he's kind of got fucking pillow fists, man, sometimes. So does he, though. Tori got a good chin, but he's more well-rounded, Allen, in my opinion. We'll see. I think Vittori could wrestle, from what I remember, but we don't see him fight that often. When was the last time he fought? Oh, 4 months ago. That's right. Dulce, yeah. He lost Jared Kennedy, 2 years. So it was 2 years, 1 month ago. That's what I was thinking. And then he lost to Delice. He beat Delice, and they lost to Delice. Like, what's that telling you? It's telling you it doesn't look good. Lost to Whitaker. A lot of people lost to Whitaker. Beat Paulo Costa. I think that fight was kind of a close fight. Yeah, Bruno Silva's tough. Paul Craig on the ground is good, but he's got to work on his head. 31-10. Chris Curtis can fight. Improv, Fluffy Hernandez. I mean, nothing wrong with those fucking losses. 3-2 in his last 5, 2-3 in his last 5. I gotta go with fucking Brendan Allen. I don't care. I'm looking for fucking underdog cities for people, and let people know I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna open up a Discord here, and we're gonna have a $10 minimum or $25 max. Everyone puts up their money. The most wins on the card, they get the fucking money right after the fucking card's over, right into their account, and you give the house 10% of the winnings. And that way people don't have to go to fucking no fucking betting apps and shit like that. I actually take action during football season. I actually took action, many years of my life. So it's better to get the money right away. You know what I mean? Not fucking go through fuckery with fucking betting apps and shit. Allen, I'm gonna go. I think this is gonna be a TKO. I'll go with decision. I don't pick enough decisions. I never pick decisions. Look at this. This is the last prelim fight, and then I'm gonna hit the main card. Let me see. Kyla Phillips, The Matrix, Lock Dog. You should have said Lockjaw, brother. Oh, I like that skull on your neck, bro. That's fucking dope. I got skulls all over. Fucking sleeve on this side. Fucking skulls on this side with souls. I got Darth Maul on my back and Jesus on my chest. I got a lot of evil and a lot of fucking demons. I got a lot of good. You see 7, 2-inch reach advantage. Can't teach reach. I can go with Oliveira here. This kid's a fucking animal. So is he. He's tough, but he's number 11. He's number 14. Rob Font. New England Cartel right here in fucking the 617. Boston, Quincy, City of Dead Presidents in Boston. 2 cities connected to each other, same fucking area code, basically the same fucking cities. Quincy should be Boston, basically. I don't know why. Probably back in the days when they were horses or whatever, even though it's only 7 miles from here to fucking downtown Boston, right in the middle. Ice coffee. No hangovers for this, man. What the fuck is my lighter? All right, I need to smoke it. I need fucking light up a fatty, and I'm gonna fucking go right through this. I like Oliveira here. This kid's a fucking. All the new fucking talents coming in. We got Dana White Contender Series coming next month, and in 2026 we're gonna have Tuesday night the fights like back in the old days, boxing. And people on the undercard are going to get paid, good money. They're not going to get paid no money. That's why I never, I took the fucking problem solver job in the union and the tunnel workers, running 8 different water tunnels, and ran those fucking shifts. Never had a problem. Never fucking, no one ever died under my watch. Oh, he beat Saeed Nurmagomedov 5.5 months ago. UD, Ricky Simon, UD. I don't like the UDs. I like the UDs because of the cardio, and the pressure and all the, volume. Yeah, he beat Silva in the 5-0 on his last 5. See, I love this. This is why I like to see KOs or submissions. One of the fucking other. Jesus, look at this guy. Well, Rob Font's going to beat a lot of guys. Sad to see fucking Kata. Kata's a tough kid, too. Feel bad for Kata, man. I don't feel bad for him because he knows what he signs up for. He's a tough kid. He's doing good. He owns a gym. Fighters get civilized, man. They really do. 12-3 versus 22-3. I'm gonna take the guy with fucking 10 more fucking wins. 11-14. All right. Tyler Phillips, you prove me wrong. Good for you, but this guy don't look 135. No, he doesn't look 135 at all. And you know what? I'm gonna say, I don't know, man. This one, I go with a fucking decision. I can see him out volume and out volume. We got the main card now. I'm sorry, dude. All right, here we go. Oliveira is the opposite of Vittori. No, he doesn't. You're right. He puts pressure on everybody. Volume. He gets that favela dog in him. Yeah, brother. You're right, man. You know your shit, brother. You know your shit, man. I like your fucking thing, dude. I like your profile thing. Your profile picture, man. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that one because you are right about that, brother. Yeah, Oliveira. I'm gonna say, he might not. Phillips is tough though. He's not gonna just fucking lay down. So I'll go with a decision. He'll just out cardio him and outstrike him. And Phillips, you never know. MMA, you never fucking know. We have a good idea, but you never know. This fight right here, Michael Johnson and these guys been going at it for a while. He actually made this fight happen. Zellhuber, like Golden Boy. He's a tough kid, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Michael Johnson fucking can fight, man. All his losses are versus Khabib, fucking Gaethje. I remember when Gaethje said, "You will not last," and he was right. But I like Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson got good hands, fast hands. He just stays on the outside and picks people apart and starts fighting with fucking fight IQ. I think he wants to win this fight like bad. I think he wants to hurt this kid, but it's not going to be that easy. 77-inch. Yeah, he's got a fucking 3.5-inch reach advantage. Extreme Couture. State of Mexico. Fight now, Mexico. Minus 650. Michael Johnson plus 455. Boca Raton, Florida. Kill Cliff at Sea. I don't give a fuck about the reach. 23-19. He beat Ottman KO right hook 7 months ago. Beat Darius Flowers 12-6-1 1.5 years ago. All right, yep. Diego Ferreira over here right got KO. I remember that. He beat the brothers, and lost to Malaki in a split decision. But Johnson can fight, man. St. Louis. He's from St. Louis. The Lou. He's living in Florida now, but he's from St. Louis. St. Louis people are tough. Really tough, just like Mexico. He's got them fucking he's got that reach. But Johnson, look at 10% of Tapology, 4,802 picks so far. Zellhuber. I know everyone thinks Zellhuber is going to win. He probably will. I don't think he's going to 3-2. 3-2. They're both 3-2 in the last 5. I mean, 10 months ago, one year. Oh yeah, going with the guy. That's yeah. You got to be fighting. You're young, kid. You got to keep fighting, kid. You know how many fights Johnson had at your age, dude? 23-19. I mean, he's already got fucking 2 fights already, pro fights. Ranked 40th. He's ranked 37th. Yeah, this could go fucking Zellhuber's way, definitely, but I don't think so. I think Johnson's going to smash him, dude. I really do. I think he's going to fight smart. This is the only thing that sucks, though. Michael Johnson used to be in the top 10. I remember he was in the top 5 for a little bit. Not too long, but for a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to go with fucking Michael Johnson because this is personal. And he doesn't look like he's all mad or nothing. He's like cool, calm, collected, not emotional. Can't be fighting emotional. I'm going to go round fucking... I'm going to go round 3. Because they both got hot. Johnson's got a chin problem, I think, a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe not. Zellhuber. We'll see what happens, dude. There's definitely a step up. You never fought, well, yeah, you fought guys. But Johnson can fight, though. Johnson fucking fought all the best guys at fucking lightweight. All right, let's see what happens. Come on, Michael Johnson. Underdog city for the fucking people, man. Give people that might look at this. Pitbull, Bellator, PFL tomorrow in the morning. Starts in the morning here on the East Coast, right? Northeast Coast, right? On the East Coast, anyways. What's his name from fucking Bellator? Got robbed in South Africa. Like, I know he wants to beat his fucking opponent. They obviously were amateurs who robbed them. Yair Rodriguez, what a fight. For your first fight in the UFC, you got to fight Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez is a problem right now. He's locked the fuck in. He's not partying no more. He's not training all the fucking time. Risen. See, Risen is like fucking pride. You kick him in the face like Adam Vinatieri's to the fucking head. Like on the ground and shit. On the fucking like canvas and shit. Bellator. Sergio Pettis, Suzuki, yeah, Pitbull. He's beaten almost everybody in fucking Bellator, though. Oh, what was this? A fucking UD? Okay. And that was fucking 3 months ago already. Sean Woodson. Yeah, he beat Sean Woodson, man. I thought Sean Woodson was on a fucking run, man. He had all that reach. Diego Lopez. Andre Feely. All right. Yeah. I'm sorry, Pitbull. I like you, dude, a lot. You and your brother, tough kids, man. You deserve to be in the UFC, but Ige, Ige has technical. I wish he would just stay with like Trevor Whitman, Gaethje, Usman, all those guys over there. Sandhagen's there now too, training at high altitude. Now he's training in Hawaii. Like he goes all over the fucking places and trains. I like Dan Ige. A good fucking kid, man. Feely knocked him out. Bryce Mitchell. Yeah. It's all good. Sean Woodson, he beat Sean Woodson. He got good left hook too. Yeah, I think he's getting to the end of his career. I think Dana White or whatever wanted to give him a fucking contract and make a little bit more money. You know what I mean? I think he's got some money. He's fought a lot. He had the championship in Bellator for a while. Him and McKee were some good fights. I'm gonna go with Dan Ige, even though I think Pitbull could win this fight. 65. So yeah, he's got a 6. I'm sorry, 5.5-inch reach advantage. I'm going with my man, fucking 50K, Dan Ige. Dan Ige used to like fucking manage Pitbull or something. I forget what he did for Pitbull. And then he's got signed to the UFC. No Dana White contender series, no nothing. Just got signed. Because he always wanted to fight. I think this is going to be I'm going to go with a KO because I think they're both going to fucking go at each other. I think Pitbull's trying to prove something. But Pitbull, you're already proven, dude. I'm going to go with Ige. Hold on. Is Ige the fucking underdog yet? Oh, minus 220. What the fuck? Really? Yeah, he's got the reach, man. I don't think anyone can go wrong with Pitbull. Yeah, I don't think anyone can go wrong with Pitbull. 19-3-0, right? 19-9. I like Ige, but I don't like the way he switches gyms all the time. All the fucking time. You know what? I think I might have to go with Patricio, actually. I'm going Underdog City. Yeah, he needs a win, too. He said Paulo Costa was, like, inspiring him on Embedded. Yeah, I think he's going to fucking prove, he's going to prove that Dana White, you guys signed me for the right reason. And Ige, I hope you prove me wrong, brother, because you probably will. Featherweight. All right. I'm going to go with Pitbull. It's going to be a tough fight, but I'm going to say round 2. I think they're going to fucking try to kill each other here. Let's see. Everyone is down MJ, but they all remember his KOs. Oh, yeah. He's got fucking hands, man. These Bellator dudes get in the UFC and get disrespected. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. You are correct. I'm sorry if you're not a man. You know what I mean? I don't know. You sound like a man, though. The way you're talking, you sound like a man. But you might be a woman. I don't know, bro. You know? But I'll just call you dude, all right? Just in case. I'm not trying to hurt no one's feelings or you'll never see me porque I'm old school. I'll never, ever change who the fuck I am. I say bad words, I swear. I agree, dude. There's about I say about 12 guys in Bellator, and maybe 1 or 2 women that can hang over here with the UFC. That can definitely fucking hang with champions and top 5 fucking fights and top 10 fights. Definitely. No question in my mind. Oh, okay. All right. I just want to make sure, man. I just want to make sure. That is a point. I have to put that up there. You are right. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it. All right. So, yeah. So I took Pitbull there because I think he's going to fucking either. This is a unanimous decision. This fight is hard to fucking pick right here. I mean, Kevin Holland's had 5 fights 1 year, 1 month ago, right? He's had 5 fights. He said he's going to have 6 or 7 fights by the end of the year. I think the record is 5 in a year in the UFC. Vincent Luque in a conduct choke because of his long reach. He knocked out Jacare Souza off his back. I mean, this kid can fight when he fucking focuses on the fight and not talking shit out of the cage. Dorita could fight. Tulise could fight. Rib injury, I remember that. A friend of mine just fucking broke his rib. He just called me today from the hospital. My guitarist for real instruments with my beats for my third album. I gotta go do that video in fucking the Bronx at the end of the month or the beginning of August. I just want to get that fucking video, release the video, and just put it on SoundCloud and disc makers and CD baby like I did the first 2 albums. I got a mass being, it's almost done. I don't want to, I'm not doing it for the fame. I'm just doing it because I'm making an epic album. Now that I understand fucking technology and everything, past couple of years learning it. I like D-Rod too. They're both Kevin Owens 3-2. His last 5, 28-13, ranked 16th. D-Rod's 22nd. He's 2-3. 2-3. Won his last 2 though. He beat Santiago Ponzinibbio. That guy could fight. 30-8. He could fight, but I don't think he's in the right fucking weight class. He beat Alex Morono, who was tough kid. Gastelum, lost Gastelum. UD. Gary knocked him the fuck out, head kick, yeah. Remember that. Neil Magny. Neil Magny's like the gatekeeper, man. But he got knocked the fuck out the last time. I forget who the fuck knocked him. I forget. I think, oh yeah. No. I think it was Ian Gary who knocked Neil Magny out. I forget. You know what? This one is so fucking hard. Because of the 81-inch fucking reach. He's got 7-inch reach over him. 38, 32. I don't think it really fucking matters. Age don't matter. It depends on how many wars you've been in. Everyone leaves a part of their soul in the ring or the fucking octagon. Minus 625, though. What the fuck? Yeah, this one's tough, man. I don't have much hope for D-Rod. Yeah, he's a little basic to beat. Oh, I agree with that, dude. Yeah, I agree with that, dude. A friend of mine earlier in there that I know from Western Massachusetts, the end of right on the border of New York and Massachusetts. He likes D-Rod for some reason. He's got that gut feeling, you know what I mean? And D-Rod does look more shredded than he usually looks. He usually doesn't look as shredded ever. The last 2 fights, he's looked really shredded. Kevin Holland's been fucking training hard. That's what his trainers say. But they're supposed to say that shit anyways. They never fucking tell you. A lot of these guys come in here into the octagon with injuries all the fucking time. Fort Worth, Texas, like, yeah. I like both of these guys, but Holland's been fighting so fucking much. I got to go with Holland because of momentum and just fighting a lot more. And he's so much better at 170. So much better. They're going to go at it, these guys. I wouldn't be surprised if D-Rod pulled this one off. I wouldn't be shocked if D-Rod pulled this off because you just never know. But it's a big but. Yeah, look at Tapology community. 40 for almost 4,800 so far. That'll be at 9,000 tomorrow, 8,000 plus tomorrow before the fights. 96% got fucking home. 4% got fucking D-Rod. And now That'll change tomorrow, but it won't change by much. Yeah. Minus 625, though. That's the only fucking thing. All right, fuck it. I got Holland. I got KO. Round 2. It's either going to go either way. Like D-Rod. I mean, Holland knocks him out or chokes him out. He hit the long reach. Or D-Rod catches him. But D-Rod's going to have to take shots because of the reach. He's going to have to take some to land some. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Kevin Holland. Yeah, even though I like D-Rod. D-Rod, good luck, man. I hope you prove me wrong, but I like Kevin Holland, too. On Tapology, I picked Kevin Holland Muay because he fights more than anyone else. Look at this. Remember when he threw the white belt at Izzy on Yaz Island? Like, I was drinking wine all night. I couldn't sleep. Copy law, man, is a fucking problem. He's a fucking problem. Chris Curtis, KO, TKO, head kick 6 months ago. Chris Curtis looked good last week, though. Well, people say he didn't look good. I thought he looked good, though. He's Almeida. Fluffy beat him. Rear naked choke. Straight liver punch. Always go to the body, people. Always go to about 3-inch reach for Kopylov. If Costa fights like he used to, if he fights like he used to, before the Izzy fucking loss, and when he lost a UD, he beat Luke Rockhold, who hasn't fought in fucking 5-6 years prior. Lost to Whitaker, UD. See, he's not losing, getting knocked the fuck out or nothing. That's the thing with Costa. He's got a good chin too, except for Izzy. But Izzy's an elite striker, you know, has 100 fucking fights in kickboxing in China and glory, you know what I mean? That's what people don't understand about Izzy. And then he beat fucking Pereira, played fucking possum, got him back, you know what I mean? And put fucking 3 imaginary arrows in him. And then he looked at his kids and fucking fell down like his kids did to him. Yeah, that was fucking insane. But Pereira, I don't even think Pereira lost his belt. I don't think Ankalaev beat Pereira in that fight. To beat the champ, you got to beat the champ. Not holding him up against the fucking fence. I can't wait till Pereira gets that fight back. Paulo, the Eraser. I think you could be really good, dude. I think you get back to your old stuff. You took a lot of time off. Yeah, you took a lot of time off, which is good. And you got back into training really hard. I got to go with Kopylov because he's 4-1 in his last 5, 14-3, less losses. He's 16th. You're 15th. I don't know why. And you're 1-4 in your last 5, dude. Even though you didn't get knocked out or nothing, doesn't mean. Yeah, you did get by Izzy, but you were tired versus Luke. I want to see the cost of that fought fucking that one on that fucking Yoel Romero. And a lot of good fights he had. But I think I'm gonna go Kopylov. I think Kopylov's just way too well-rounded. Way too well-rounded. Cross head kick 6 months ago. Almeida, who's fucking tough kid. He lost to fucking Fluffy, that's right. Fluffy's a fucking tough kid. Liver punch. Yeah, he finishes motherfuckers. Head kick. I think this is going to be a head kick knockout again. Kopylov. Or Costa comes out there and his old self puts on the pressure and might fucking win. I highly doubt it though. Minus 245. I'm going to go with, see, 185. How many fucking submissions do you have in his last 5? Lost on a submission. Yeah, I'm going to go with a head kick. Head kick or a fucking knockout or TKO or something. I'm going to go round 2 because we all know Paulo Costa kind of starts gassing a little bit. Let's see how hard he's been training. We'll find out after this fight. I got Copy Love. Costa was coked out at the presser. Yeah, did you see that, dude? I was wondering too. I was wondering what the fuck was going on with that too. Yeah, a lot of people didn't notice that. You did. I did too. I noticed he was his central nervous system was not doing too well. He's shooting the shit with Conor McGregor and shit. You know what I mean? Probably pulls up the Brazil in his fucking yacht, Costa, and they go out and fucking GQ fucking shit. You know what I mean? And doing fucking Route fucking 93 South and North or whatever. Like I used to do in the 80s and 90s when I was selling blow and fucking drinking. Super Slab, Copy Love is the future. Like, oh yeah, it is the passing of the torch. You're right. You are right. It's like every 10 years, 5 to 10 years, every 5 to 10 years, like, there's a change in the guard. You're right. With certain fighters, that fight for legacy. There's a few of them we know there. That was one of the most boring Alex fights in a while. But it wasn't really his fault. Yeah, kind of was his fault because if you know fucking you're going to get, that he's going to wrestle you to bring you down. Hank Elias said he wasn't going to wrestle, but of course he's going to fucking wrestle. You know what I mean? That's where he's better. But Pereira, to his credit, did not get taken down too much. And when he did get taken down, he got right back fucking up. Like he wasn't on the ground that fucking long. I think Pereira is going to fuck him up in the next fight. That's just my opinion. I thought he was going to beat him fucking in the first fight, honestly. Pereira's a 4-time champ, 2-division champ in fucking Glory, 2-division champ in UFC with fucking 11 fights or 12 fights in the UFC. He's already a double champ here. And he could be a triple champ. He could be a triple champ in the UFC at heavyweight. He's big enough. He's big enough, and he's got that long arms. He's got them long arms. And he's got that little kick to the fucking inside the calf, outside the calf. He's got the head kicks. He's got the flying knee. I thought he was going to use the flying knee with Ankalaev because he only used it once in the UFC so far. He used to use it in kickboxing a lot in Glory. He hasn't used it in the UFC that much at all. He needs to use that flying fucking switch knee. Here we go. Here we go. Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. Both of you guys are class acts. I got Max Holloway in this one. I know when everyone is picking one guy, I always go, even though it's hard to go against Poirier, I think Max looks so good at 155. Look at what he did with Gaethje. You know what I mean? Gaethje got the dog in him. When Max went like this in the center, it takes 2 to do that. Gaethje had the balls to do it. You know what I mean? And Holloway was winning that fight. He could have got knocked the fuck out. He had fucking plenty of confidence in himself right there. He feels so much better at fucking 155. He looks better at 155 too. And his power he has power at 155. Holloway he's only 33 and a half. He'll be 34. He can still fight till he's 35, 36, 37. He said he wants to fight 4 more years. That all depends, like how he does it in the next. So once you get in that top 5 in fucking the lightweight division, they're all killers. I don't care if you beat one of them one time, you might lose the next time. Gracie techniques, American top team. We already know that in Florida. Mike Brown. Yeah, 3-2, 2-3 for Gaethje beat him recently. Oliveira beat him. He beat Chandler. Gaethje head kicked him. Beat Saint Denis. Everyone thought Saint Denis was going to be. Saint Denis is a special ops for fucking France military. Like, I thought Saint Denis was going to be. Well, he's only 13-1. I think he's 13-2 right now. Lost to Islam. He lost Khabib too. Yeah. You know what? Dustin Poirier, he was in juvie like I was. He never did state time like me. I did 2 state bids before I was 26. And I smartened the fuck up. But I had my wife almost 30, coming up on 33 and a half years right now. But my daughter being 194, then my son 10 years later, that'll keep you fucking. He had a really good union job where I was a boss on every fucking job. No one was telling me what to fucking do. And he got knocked out. He took the time. If he came back after 3 months, I'd be taking Dustin. I definitely think Dustin could win this fight. But at the same time, look at Derek Lewis when he fights in Houston, the 5th Ward, Ghetto Boy, Scarface, Willie D. Rest in peace, Bushwick motherfucking Bill, right? The 5th Ward. Shout out to fucking the 5th Ward. Shout out to Louisiana, right? When you have all that pressure on you, I don't know. I think fucking Holloway's a better fighter, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Dustin Poirier is a great fighter, but I think Holloway's a little bit better, honestly. Look at that Gaethje. Yeah. Chen Sung Jung. That was a Korean Zombie. Hold on. Yeah. Korean Zombie. Justin Gaethje. Yeah. Gaethje's still fuck. Gaethje should have the next fucking shot, the fucking lightweight belt. I like to see Gaethje and Ilya. That'd be a fucking. Because they're both the same size, you know what I mean? And Gaethje, like Khabib said, no one hit me harder than Gaethje in my whole UFC career. He said, nobody. Usman and Umar are elite strikers. Umar just needs to work on his cardio a little bit more and listen to Khabib, you know what I mean? And Usman, they're going to bring Usman to the UFC soon too. He's lightweight champ. He's a lightweight champ over PFL or Bellator, but pathetic fail league right now because that's what it is. Yeah, I'm going Max Holloway. I'm gonna say round 4. Go watch fucking people. Go watch fucking Dustin Poirier versus Hooker, Dan Hooker. That fucking fight was it. Fucking. That's like what you want to see in every fucking fight. Let me see the reach 16. Wow. Hold on. Dustin Poirier got fucking. He's got more fucking reach. You would never think that. He's so much longer and taller. You would never think that. He's got those fucking long arms. Because that little fucking cheetah can hang with a gorilla. Voodoo. Running from our magic. Gorillas in the mist. Khabib taught Usman won that fight against Merab. Thought Usman won that fight. Merab's a fucking machine. He really is a machine, that guy, man.
superstar. Most boring. Yeah, Khabib. I think Khabib might come out of retirement, honestly. If Islam loses the JDM, which he definitely could, but he definitely could do really good at 170, Islam, because he's a big kid. But see, Khabib got a totally different mindset than Islam. And Usman and Umar are first cousins of Khabib. Like, Islam isn't blood. He's just Khabib's best friend. And, you know, rest in peace to Mr. Nurmagomedov, Umar Nurmagomedov, Abdul. He always said, no one's beating this man right here. Even at heavyweight, he said, no one's beating John Jones. Even at heavyweight. Even Khabib's father said that. I really believe Khabib's father told Khabib those 6 times you're supposed to fight Tony Ferguson. We got to figure out a way out of this fight because that dude doesn't get tired and he's so unorthodox. Tony Ferguson for that fucking 12 or 14 fight fucking winning streak, whatever the fuck it was. If he would have took a year off after that Gaethje beating, he might not have went on that losing streak. You gotta let your brain rest. You know what I mean? He has too many yes guys. Eddie Bravo was saying in the last round, you might want to do the Eminari roll. No, you should have told him to do that in the fucking second round of the. But he did drop fucking Gaethje with 1 second left in the first fucking round. He dropped him with an uppercut. Gaethje was saved by the bell. But Gaethje, I never seen Gaethje look so good and technical and patient. I never seen anyone do that to fucking Tony Ferguson prior to that. Never. Islam comes from a different. You're right. In Dagestan, it's almost no. I know. Listen, Islam's really fucking good. I remember when Islam got knocked the fuck out. You know why? Because he didn't listen to Khabib and Khabib's father and what's his name? The striking coach. It's at the tip of my tongue. I mean, we all know who it is, but I'm just saying he didn't listen to them. He got knocked out. And then he just went on the fucking streak. You know what I mean? Islam's a fucking problem. But he doesn't. Everyone says, like, Islam's better than Khabib. I don't fucking think so, man. I really don't think so. I don't even think Islam thinks that. But I really believe Usman and Umar are better strikers than both of them, in my opinion. A lot of other people's opinions, too. Umar's just having a hard time adjusting to the UFC. I don't think, Usman, I don't think is going to have that problem. That Irish kid that Usman fought in PFL, you know, Bellator versus PFL, or Bellator versus Bellator, but it was in PFL. He said that kid's the hardest kid I fought so far. And, you know, out of all his fights, he said that kid was the hardest fight he had. And he even gave the kid props right at, you know, when they were talking to him on the microphone. So, yeah, there's a lot of good guys over in PFL from Bellator. There's a few. The lady that beat Harrison, I picked that lady to beat Harrison. I knew Harrison was going to lose eventually. And in Bellator, I'm talking about, or PFL. PFL. There's a lady over there that already beat Harrison, who can come over here and cause all kinds of fucking problems for a lot of one. I want to see Wei Lee versus Shevchenko, and I want to see Nunez versus Harrison, Kayla Harrison. Let me see. Max and Dustin have both improved throughout. Oh, yeah, you're right. They have. And a lot of fighters don't improve. They just, you know, they don't get better at what they're bad at. You know what I mean? I don't know how he's going to fight because of it. I don't know either, brother. That's the thing. It's like a mind fuck. You know what I mean? We all know this shit's mental. Fighting is all mental. Yeah, obviously you got to train. Obviously you got to be in shape. But he said he hasn't smoked pot. He hasn't drank in fucking 3 months, 90 days, or 4 months or something like that for this fight. I don't know why he ain't smoking weed, because I smoke weed before I train. Like, I remember my second trainer used to say, Bobby, I think you need to fuckers smoke weed before you spar. You're a lot more looser and relaxed when you're fucking not smoking weed and you're waiting to smoke weed after sparring. You're too fucking tensed up and you're too angry and you're just loosen out. Go out there, smoke a drink, come back. I guarantee you're gonna feel a lot better. You're not gonna be pissed off. You're gonna be tensed up. You're gonna be a lot looser, like you are when you're training. And he was right. I gotta give him credit. He was right. Rest in peace, Jimmy Farrell Jr. and Jimmy Farrell Sr. and Eddie Sigliano Sr. and Stevie Sigliano, my boy too. My trainers and my buddies. Paul Hughes is a dog. Yes, he is, my man. Yes, he is. Weed equals recovery. You are right, my man. Dude, I just came off March. This past March was 7 years. So April, May, June, July. So I got 7 years and 4 months off since 2003, 03, 04. I was prescribed Oxycontin, the real ones, 880s a day with 830 oxycodones a day as breakthrough pain meds and 2 milligrams Xanibars a day. And then when the plastic ones came out, he put me on 4230 oxycodones a day with 120 milligram fucking morphine, pure morphines capsules, and 12 3 milligram fucking Xanax. And I came off those. I just went on methadone for 10, 11 months, came off 130 milligrams in 26 days, and was right back to training again. I just fucking don't like taking orders, don't like going to a van every fucking morning. I don't like doing any of that fucking shit. Because I smoked weed, I couldn't get take-homes. I'm like, are you people fucking kidding me? I'll never, start taking me down 5 milligrams a day. So 5 milligrams a day, I came down for 26 days. I wasn't even sick at all. But I would have been sick as a fucking dog. I did 3 months of my union in 2004. And I didn't sleep for fucking like a month and a half. But I got out in 3 months on parole. A county bid, I paid $30,000 for it. But yeah, man, coming out the fucking Xannies and painkillers, you feel like you're gonna die, but you're not gonna fucking die. You feel like shit. You're not gonna die. But the Xanax, goddamn, man. I'd fucking crush up 3 Xanibars with fucking 6 fucking 30s. He had me on 6 30s 7 times a day. Like, I throw a couple of morphine in there or something, or whatever, a Dilaudid, a Super 8 Dilaudid. When they used to come, the highest they came was 4s. I never did pills to the year fucking 2000, 2001. I get a couple perks on Fridays, the last day of the week working, and it just made my back feel better and shit. But once I got prescribed after my head injury, when I fell off my porch in 2003, 8 fucking 80s, Oxycontin 80s, the real ones, and 830s, and fucking 9 Xanibars. I mean, 2 fucking 80s 4 times a day, and fucking 2 fucking 30s to go with it. Fucking 4 times a day, and fucking what was it, 2.5. So I forget how he wrote them out, but he wasn't a quack either. He was internal medicine. He said, Robbie, he goes, Bobby, people on 1/3 of the amount you're on, and they're out in the fucking waiting room drooling and fucking nodding out, and y'all walking around fucking reading magazines, talking to the fucking nurses and the secretary, and like, you go up from these things, you don't go down. I had to go back to work for fucking 10 more years, you know what I mean? But yeah, I lost so many friends from, they went pills and then to fucking garbage on the fucking street, you know. So many savages I lost. Really good people. Animals. Weed is recovery. It's one of the best things for fucking inflammation. Like Bobby Green smoking 15 blunts a day. Yep, Bobby. Why would he? You know what? He fights soon. He fights on the next card. I think he fights on the next card. And Shara Bullet fights on the next card. I think he might be fighting Shara Bullet, maybe. I forget. But I know he's fighting soon. I'll look it up in a couple seconds. I got Holloway round 4. I think Dustin Poirier is getting fucking grabbed from this one, grabbed from this one, grabbed from. He says he shuts off his phone and shit. It doesn't matter if your phone shut off. There's phones in your hotel room. People are fucking grabbing you from everywhere. You're probably playing golf right now with fucking DC and fucking Gaethje and all of them. And fucking, what's his name? With Theo Vaughn was there too, fucking today during the weigh-ins this morning. They're all out fucking drinking and fucking, I mean, probably not drinking, but, you know, playing golf and eating a nice dinner or something because they all made weight now, you know. So, yeah, I think he's getting pulled from too many directions. Too many fucking media fucking that they have to do and shit. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like they should have a week prior to the week of the fights where they do all the fucking media, and then the week prior to the fight, leave us a fucking alone. You know what I mean? That's, you know why they do all these things on, you know, all these embedded and all this other stuff? Because it's they can monetize it. And, you know, they get sponsorships to pay them. You know what I mean? It's just a win-win for the UFC. It's like Slap League. It's like they have Power Slap in Poland, Russia, and, you know, Asia, and out there on the other, you know, in the east of the world. They get the numbers on social media out there. It's like fucking like 3 times the amount of Slap League here, but now it's starting to catch up. So Dana White was smart. He's seen all the potential, you know what I mean? Because just on monetization alone, they're killing it. They're fucking killing it. They are fucking killing it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Holloway. Poirier, if you win, like, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can't believe fucking Holloway is a fucking favorite. Look at this. 5,027 people picked so far. That'll be a lot more by tomorrow. 56% got Holloway, 44% got Poirier. I'm not the only one that thinks that. It seems like everyone's picking fucking Poirier that I know, though. Everybody that I know is picking Poirier. I got blessed. Max Holloway. And I'm going to look at the next card. I think it's the next card. Yeah, Paul Hughes is another one, bro. You're right, dude. Like, Paul Hughes is another one, man. Let me see UFC real quick. Right here. I got it. Here we go. All right, so here we go right there. So July 26th, Whitaker and Derrida. Let me see. It's like a couple seconds behind on the screen. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, it's on the screen. Let me see. I just want to see who's on this card right there. That's a good fight right there. Let me see. Derrida. Shara Magomedov. Shara Bullet versus Andre Barrio. Mark Andre. Peter Yan. Peter people better. McGee got fucking heavy fucking hands. Peter Yan, man, like he had shoulder surgery and fucking tricep or bicep surgery, and he never talked about his injuries. But he trains at Tiger Muay Thai a lot with Volkanovski and shit. Spars with him a lot. I'm going to Thailand in February to, you know, build an organic business. So I'm gonna go out there and scope out a good place where I could train with legends out there, and because they don't, They just touch each other and sparring and shit. And hopefully I can help out some of the fucking younger guys and just by sparring with them. And my wife might fucking enjoy fucking, you know, she could fight. So Tiger Muay Thai, see? Like I know he trains there. I see fucking like video footage of it all the time. Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, this kid McGee's a fucking, look at him. He's five in a row. I think he's even more than that. All KOs. KO, decision. Jonathan Martinez is a tough kid though. But he still fucking beat him. Yeah, this kid, 10-1 Marcus McGee, man. 35 years old. He's got 2 inch reach of it. Peter Yan, I was going to say, these two guys, what's he, number 12? He's number 3. Oh, man, Peter Yan, man. I think you got your hands for it, fucking Marcus McGee. He's a big fucking 135er, man. Let me see, Bryce Mitchell versus Saeed Nurmagomedov. Yeah, Oliveira on this card beat him 5 months ago. We were just looking at that. And he got beat by Silva. He was calling me a coward. I showed up and fought. Dude, Bryce Mitchell, don't ever say you want to go fucking fishing with fucking Hitler, dude. Please, dude. And the earth is not flat, man. Please, dude. Look at this. Aslan, this guy's a fucking, but he lost his last fight. Yeah, Kudalaba fucking triangle choke. Renato Jr., Manny Renato. No, that's Marcano. Paul Renato Jr. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of young guys. You're right. It is a change of the guard, man. Krylov versus Guskov. Ricci versus Ribas. Blackshear versus Grant. Nayujin versus Yaya. Muay. So he's not on that card. Shara Bullet is though. I know he's on the following card though. I think it's the next card. I mean, let me see. Here it is right there. Okay, so it's right. All right, stand still, mouse. Stop fucking bouncing all over the fucking place. I'm gonna smash it. Abazi versus Tyra. Or is it Delete? Where is it? Delete versus Hernandez. Oh, I think it's right. Duplessis. I think it's on a Duplessis Chimaev card. Chicago, Illinois. That's gonna be insane. 14 fights. Look at this. That fight's gonna be insane right there. I'm taking Chimaev in that fight. Chimaev, I hope you're running and working on your cardio, dude. Canada versus Michael Venom Page. That should be fucking interesting. Edson Barboza. Jeff Neal versus Prates. Psst, both those guys hit hard. Heavy hands. Chase Hooper versus Fluffy Hernandez. Chase Hooper. Yeah, he filled out, but now you gotta fucking fight animals like that, dude. Brian Battle. I love Brian Battle in France when he said, when they're all booing him, he goes, "You think I'm gonna let a fucking French guy beat me here? You guys are out of your fucking minds. I love when you guys fucking boo me." That was a fucking riot. Lupi Godinez versus Andrade. That's a good fight. Mershot. King Green. There it is. Versus Ferreira. I seen this fight. I'm like, I think Green 2-3 in his last fight. Ever since he fucking made himself king. Patty Pimblett. Patty Pimblett looks fucking pretty good. Jim Miller. He beat Jim Miller. I don't know how the fuck he beat Jim Miller. Lost a roofie stuff. Spinning heel kick. That was nasty. Jalen Turner beat him. He beat Grant Dawson. Yeah, Green can fight, man. Green can fight, man. He's got a lot of kids, too. He's got to fight. 40 years old for Diego Ferreira. Grant Dawson, they both, hold on. Yeah, he KO'd Dawson. See, this is where MMA math doesn't work. 22, 2-1, 5 months ago. 1 year, 9 months ago, he beat Grant Dawson. He beat him, UD, right? Put the Rebecca, ground and pound. Michael Johnson, overhand right. That was Michael Johnson's last time he was knocked out. He lost Gamrot. Gamrot's a fucking problem for everybody. I don't care what anyone says. Gregor Gillespie, he's a tough kid too. Let me see King Green, Grant Dawson. Lost to Jalen Turner. Yeah, Turner. I don't know what happened to him, man. So fucking talented, Turner. And there's a couple other guys too. They're like John Jones-esque, but smaller, you know what I mean? 38 and 40. Well, they're both 2 years apart. That's good. He's got 3-inch reach advantage. Ferreira. You know, I like Green a lot. I'm not calling you King Green, dude. I'm sorry. I'll call Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Marvelous Marvin Hagler, rest in peace, because he had his name changed and he was marvelous. He's the best fucking middleweight since fucking Sugar Ray Robinson. And Sugar Ray Robinson was the GOAT. Marvelous Marvin Hagler was the GOAT of this era. Sugar Ray Robinson was the GOAT out of that whole fucking era, which was fucking savage because there was so many great fucking middleweights. I mean, middleweights and welterweights. Man, Sugar Ray Robinson, 15-round fights, fight every month, like 100 or something. Oh, before he lost his first fight, and then he went on another 100-fight winning streak. People have no fucking clue. You gotta go back in the crates, even with music. Like, I was listening to old music when I was a little kid with fucking 8 tracks and shit. I was always listening to old stuff. And then, you know, and then you get the fucking, you know, you're into hard rock, Zeppelin, fucking Hendrix, Floyd, fucking The Doors, fucking Rolling Stones, Queen, all these like really good hard rock bands. And then Kiss and fucking Black Sabbath, and then it's fucking Iron Man, Judas Priest, then it's fucking breakdancing, and then it's fucking hardcore, you know, fucking Public Enemy, fucking Rakim, Boogie Down Productions, fuck KRS-One, Criminal Minded album, Public Enemy, and then it was fucking NWA, and that was Cypress Hill, Redman, EPMD, obviously. And then fucking Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang changed the game. Wu-Tang forever. Wu-Tang forever. Yeah, you think I lose to a French dude? You think I would lose to a French dude? He's saying it with fucking 30 fucking thousand. My guy's booing him and shit. Did he say he smokes 15 blunts a day? I don't even smoke blunts. These are raw papers. I don't know. Why do people smoke blunts? Because of the fucking I've been smoking since 83. I was selling 2, 5, 4, 10, 6, 15, 8 for 20 cents a million joints, seedless, back in 83 when I was fucking 12. Do you think he smoked 16? Why do they smoke blunts? Because it has a little tobacco in the paper? Is that why people smoke blunts? I always wondered that. I've taken hits off blunts before. It's just not my fucking thing. I'd rather just taste the weed. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with a blunt, though, if you want a little tobacco or nicotine, because nicotine is like iced coffee, like I have right there. It's a stimulant. You know what I mean? Same fucking thing. That's what nicotine is. It's just the way it's all the chemicals they spray on the fucking filters and shit. It's horrible, man. But there's some good shit out there you could take and get off those fucking things. With the vape, I don't fucking know. I don't think there's enough fucking data on vape if it fucking how it's gonna affect people. I know it's probably not as bad as the cigarettes. Like it's not even close, probably. Who knows? Maybe it's worse. I don't fucking know. I'm not a scientist. I do listen to a lot of scientists. I do listen to a lot of physicists. I do study a lot of health since I was young. So I was a fucking athlete. And then I was into lifting weights and fighting and boxing. I was always in the fight since first grade, but then I got into boxing because keep me out of trouble off the streets. Yeah, French dude. Yeah, really? 15? Well, I can see that. I could definitely see that. Because you know why, bro? He's probably got fucking 10 people around him. Come on, Bobby, let's roll a blunt. You know, you make all the money. You know what I mean? It's something like that, dude. It has to be like that. Yeah, dude, I got to put that up there. Even though, shout out to France because they had our back in the Northeast versus the fucking British in the fucking South during the Civil War in America. And that's when all the slaves got their freedom that fought in the fucking war. And that's history, man. Like, I'm loyal, so I can never shit on France because they had our fucking backs, man. And who knows what America would have been if fucking the Brits won in the South. You know what I mean? Like, that's why America was formed. They didn't want to go on to fucking English law no more. You know what I mean? And 400 plus years of the biggest fucking superpower on the planet. And the biggest reason is because we have bases on every continent in the world. And not only that, geography. We have Atlantic Ocean here, Pacific Ocean here. Good luck getting over those oceans without getting killed. You know, I'm talking about just in a war. No nukes, no nothing. But I think we got technology. I remember Reagan talking about Star Wars, not the movie. Star Wars in the early 80s. Lasers from satellites in space that could fucking, disintegrate a fucking nuclear war that is being launched from anywhere. Imagine the fucking technology they had. That was in early 80s. Imagine what they have now. They're not going to tell nobody. They don't even want their fucking, they don't even want their fucking enemies to know. Here's the thing. I wish there was no war. I got friends in Russia. I got friends in China. There's good people, man. That communism bullshit, man. And Putin, that fucking guy, man. Like, I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is, but I think he's going to get assassinated. Never did nothing wrong to me, but, it's all propaganda over there, man. And these fighters that come over here from Russia, they fucking know it too. They know it. There's a lot of them that stay here, and the ones that stay in Dagestan, like, I guess Russians don't even like people that live in Dagestan for some fucking weird reason. Doesn't make sense to me. They're all such fucking humble people, man. They train like animals. They do all the old school training, roll work, fucking running uphill. I was running on a treadmill this morning uphill. You know what I mean? That's what I do. I did a full body workout, ran again right after, and stretched, and got the fuck out of there, pouring sweat just to get the demons. I'm sore from it. And I train all the time. I'm not sore from working out. I'm sore because every disc is going a different direction in my spine, and my fucking is the scar there. They cut my head open and stopped the bleeding in my brain. When I fell 14 feet on my head, bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs back in 2003. I had to go do a bid right after fucking brain surgery 8 months after, because Loyalty is royalty. And definitely ain't telling on my people. Yeah, 15, probably 15, probably 5 for him, or I'm sure I can smoke 15 fucking joints easy. I like maybe on a Saturday or something. I'll be like 4 screening it tomorrow. I'm starting to commentate the UFC fights because I don't think people, not everyone, obviously not everyone. There's some people that fucking really are passionate for MMA, but I love boxing. This is my first love, right? I love Muay Thai. I love kickboxing, elite kickboxing. But MMA is like an elite street fight. It's like you have to be good at everything. When I watch Mighty Mouse, DJ, Demetrius Johnson fight Tang with mixed rules every round, 1 round Muay Thai, 1 round MMA. When I see Mighty Mouse fucking survive that first round, and then I see how quick he fucking wrapped fucking Tang up in a pretzel. Tang didn't tap though. He went to sleep. Tang's a fucking savage. People fucking talk shit about Tang. See, this is why I don't like fucking like people talking shit about fighters, because I know they wouldn't say it to their face. It's a small fucking world, man. Like all these people talk shit about John Jones. I go, wait till you run into him at a fucking club sometime, or a bar, or a fucking elevator. Like, they're gonna have to deal with him. But yeah, every card is getting fucking dope, man. Like, every card, like, I don't even have a problem with fight nights. Like, people are like bitching about fight nights. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see a fucking fight card weekly. We always got boxing. We always got fucking Muay Thai every day, traditional, early in the morning. Sometimes I'll commentate those. All depending on my schedule and shit, what I got to do, you know. But, yeah, I want to fucking, yeah, I got tomorrow 3. Yeah, I'm going to be commentating. Boxing's easy for me to commentate, but I'm going to commentate MMA and UFC all the time. Because I like this. Like you said, dude, it's a change of the guard now. It really is. It happens every 5-10 years since the UFC has been around. And, you know, just younger talent come in. Dana White Contender Series every year. We get our talent from there. And then we sign free agents and shit. So, you know, I just think they deserve their respect. You know what I mean? And I'm not no fanboy. Like, I would talk to a fighter like I'm talking to anyone else. I'm not going to kiss their fucking ass. I'm not going to say, does it hurt when you get punched in the face? No, it don't hurt. Because your fucking adrenaline's going. It don't hurt at all. Matter of fact, it gets you fucking pissed off if you have any fucking self-respect or if you have any skill. You know what I mean? Some people don't have the skill, but they got the heart. And they'll fucking throw, and they'll get hit, and they'll throw. And some people are so skilled. And sometimes you're just born with that fucking athletic, fast twitch muscles, and you understand fighting like you understand sports and shit. ESPN Plus. So UFC Fight Night, Elite 8 Fight Night again. Okay, so 3/19 until August 16th. And then September 13th, we got Crawford versus Canelo. I got Crawford in fucking round 8. 8 or 11 rounds or under. Crawford's I think he's gonna TKO or knock out fucking Canelo. I don't think Canelo's ever fought anyone as good as Crawford other than Mayweather or Triple G. But Triple G, I thought actually won 2 of those fights, honestly. And Triple G was at the end of his career. He actually looked good like a year or 2 ago. He was looking good a year or 2 ago. I thought he won it. I thought Canelo won one of those fights, maybe. I think they fought 3 times, I'm pretty sure. And it's not like I don't like Canelo. I do. I love like the 200 all the 200 Mexican champions. Some of my favorite fighters are Mexican champions. like Sanchez and fucking Julio Cesar Chavez was 89-0 before he lost a fucking prime fucking Oscar De La Hoya right out of the Olympics, right into the pros, and 89-0, man. These fucking fighters don't have those fucking records these days. It's not even their faults. Some of it is because a lot of them are trying to protect their fucking undefeated record. There's too many cooks in the kitchen. That's why Dana White and Turkey, make them an offer they can't refuse. You know what I mean? Everyone fight everybody. Find out who's the best and make money fucking doing it. Because they're offering a lot of fucking money, man. Even undercard fighters are going to start getting paid in boxing, which has never fucking happened. I can't wait till that fucking happens. Definitely 2026, but it's going to be some great boxing matches tomorrow and fucking. I got, let me see real quick. Fatora versus Tanzu. What's it? Fatora? Let me see real quick. Where is it? I know it's right there. Right there. Come on, baby. Holy shit. Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. God damn. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. I just need to refresh. There's all kinds of fights fucking early this morning too. King of the Ring. Hold on. King of the Ring. Okay, that ain't shit because there's no fucking 12 a.m. O'Shea. Oh yeah, there's no fucking thing for that though. Are we gonna watch it? Australia, New Zealand. I mean, you're gonna be able to find that fucking fight, man. Maybe you can find it. Let me see. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. God damn, man. Fuck. I know there's MMA going on right now. Actually, right now, yeah, it's probably halfway through the cards. Hold on. I made my picks yesterday. I just wanted to switch one of my picks, though. Because when I seen the guy weigh in, I'm like, God damn, dude, you got a huge stomach now. And that's going to be a target. I think Usyk loses his belt tomorrow. Body shot. Yeah, 25-minute break from a body shot that they said was a fucking low blow. That was so much bullshit. Usyk versus Dubois. Yeah, I just want to change one pick on this card. That I already made the picks Thursday for this. But once I seen the fucking weigh-ins for the second fight, I only picked the 3, let me see, 10 rounds. Yeah, I only did the 10, 10, 12, and 12. I ain't doing these 6 and 4 round fights. Oakley. Dude, I'm taking Kevin, this guy right here. I'm taking my man right here. I don't give a fuck. 31-3, 21. I don't give a fuck. He challenged South Africa, Johannesburg. I don't care how much reach you got, dude. Sauce, you are like Buster Douglas and all the other, you're like the 90s fucking heavyweights. You're like Riddick Bowe, just couldn't stop eating. He just is so fucking good, so talented. I'm gonna take Lorena in this one, even though I had the champion, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go round 8. Heavyweights, we all know, only takes one shot. The one that they don't see. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I got Lapin in that one. Let me see this one. I got Sorenko in this one. Eyes don't lie, people. Eyes don't lie. Usyk, I got Dubois. 11 rounds are under. So there's 4 WBA Continental and IBF Intercontinental light heavyweight titles, right? Inter. I've never seen, like, lately they just create all these fucking new belts and shit. Kind of takes away from the fucking prestige of that fucking green WBC belt. Now they got a silver fucking belt. Yeah, WBC silver heavyweight title. Oakley. And he has another title too. Undisputed heavyweight titles. So Oakley has one of them, and Usyk got undisputed. He's got, and Dubois got one of them. I think Dubois got one. Yeah, he's got one belt. 20 stole off AJ. Usyk's talking like a guy that retired. I don't know if anyone else recognized that. But yeah. Do you see this guy on the scale? His stomach's like out here, man. It's like, goddamn, I know you're a heavyweight, but dude, you gotta protect that gut, that fucking core, man. That core is everything, man. I just want to see one fucking thing here. The other fights. Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu's gonna lose because the guy is so much fucking. He has so much reach on him. 10 a.m. This fight. Eblin. Eblin should be in the fucking. He should be in the. He should be in the UFC. What the fuck is up with this fucking thing, man? I want to smash this fucking mouse. It won't sit still, the screen. It's not the fucking, it's not the screen either. It's not the screen. Oh, there it is. Johnny Eblin. He got robbed this week. I'm like, America got more prisons, more fucking felons in prison, more guns than any other country in the world. It's the most dangerous country in the world. But then they go to these other countries and they say it's more, it's not fucking more dangerous. Johnny Eblin, 16-0, like Bellator, you know, like he's Bellator. Fabian Edwards, oh, that's easy. Tokov's fucking 31-2 at the time. Giga Musasi, he's another one, 49-7-2. He should be over here. Like, there's so many guys that should be over here. Usman Nurmagomedov should be over here. Douglas Lima. Did Lima come over here already? I think Lima already came over. Patchy Mix came over. I'm sorry. And Pitbull. We gotta get Douglas Lima over here. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's Fabian Edwards. I don't know. But what's his name's fighting too? Right here. Oh yeah, AJ McKee Jr. versus Ahmed Magomedov. This guy's a fucking animal, but so is fucking AJ McKee could fight. You know how many fucking wars AJ McKee had with fucking Pitbull? I think it was his brother, though. Was it? No, it wasn't his brother. It was the one that's in the UFC. 146, yeah, 145. Let's see, 154. Dagestan, Russia. You know right away, Pakistan, right? Nathan Kelly, 11-2, 5 months ago. That's the kid. I'm pretty sure that gave fucking Usman Nurmagomedov a really hard fight. Henry Cross beat him. But I'm just seeing if there's any. I know there's a bunch of other guys that deserve to be in the UFC too. Let me see. Sidney Outlaw, maybe. Clay Collard, maybe. Paul Hughes, 12-1. And that's who we lost to right there is AJ McKee. But you're right. Paul Hughes deserves to fucking be here too in the UFC. And so does Corey Anderson. I remember he beat fucking what's his name? Nemkov, the champ. He had him on the accidental clash of heads. He was on top and pounding the shit out of him. They fucking, that ref fucking definitely got paid off or something. That was some fuckery. That was in Chicago. And then he fought him. That was 3 months ago. I remember that fight like it was yesterday. And then he fought him 2 years, 7 months ago. So he fought him like 6 months after. And a unanimous decision for Nemkov. But Corey Anderson, he's plus 140 versus. But here's the thing with Corey Anderson, he can wrestle. I don't think this guy realizes that. Well, he probably does realize it. Bob, Tim Johnson, Thiago Santos, 22-12, man. No one's the same out there. Fight John Jones except for Glover Teixeira. And Reyes is kind of making a comeback now, but that's it. Let's see. Oh, Beta can fucking probably do good at light heavyweight or heavyweight in fucking the UFC. We use some fucking heavyweights. That's why I'm saying grab Corey Anderson because he's not light heavyweight no, he's fighting the heavyweight now. This guy too, you know what I mean? Azumi, 155. Let me see. Okay, that's not the guy I was thinking about. But Corey Anderson, both those guys can hang in the UFC. I know there's another guy on here that can. Let me see. Five two. Yeah. This is a tournament. This is a $1 million tournament. But they don't have the fucking elbows and shit. I think they, not during the tournaments, I don't think they had the elbows. That's the only time. I think. 6-0. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. 1 minute. Let me see. Be right back. Be right back. Whoa. Hey, Chris Gray, good to see you, brother. Favorite NWA song of all time. I like Eeful Nigga Zaggin. NIGGAZ for Life. That's my favorite album. Even though I love Straight Outta Compton, obviously, but I think that was their best fucking album. And not only that, brother, we got MC Ren, Solo MC Ren. We got Solo Cube. We got Solo Dre. The first Chronic album is 10 times better than the second Chronic album. Good to see you, Chris. Chris, that's Ask Q. I think it's Ask. Good dude right there. Chris Gray, Ask. Chris Gray is good people, man. Just so you guys. Oh, I'm doing well, Chris Gray. I hope you're doing well, my man. We'll be getting in touch this week, brother. I will call you, brother. Well, you call me. You have my phone number, don't you? I thought you had my phone number. I thought we had. I know we FaceTime, but Caucasians are very traditional compared to Russians. They have a strict culture. What do you mean, like white people, or you mean or different like Caucasus? Like, are you talking about white European people? I'm trying to think. What I don't know if you wrote Caucasian. I don't know if that's Caucasians or. I can't imagine one of those haters confronting John. Yeah, like I'm talking about like I can name off like fucking 5, 10 fucking people that, or 20 or 25. And remember Ariel Hawani saying, this is the way it is. Like, by fucking International Fight Week, he has to be stripped of his. Who the fuck are you to say anything? Dana White is ain't gonna listen to you. No one's gonna listen to you. Shut the fuck up. Everyone's trying to you're 200,000 signatures. And Dana White's like, how many fucking MMA fans are there? UFC fans? And I guess they know they have a roundabout, and it's in the millions, right? He goes, it's about 2% of the people. You think I'm gonna fucking strip John Jones? I think Dana White's scared of John Jones anyways, honestly. I really do. John Jones fucking threatening those cops was fucking pretty funny. That was pretty fucking funny. Oh yeah, that, you know what? It's a small world, and eventually it's gonna happen. Have to do more for Joshua with ease. I have hope for that. You know what? He had a little quitting him for a little bit, and then I don't know. He must have had a kid or something and got married, and he's been fucking totally different since. And that was go look at that body shot that they said was a low blow on Usyk. Usyk had 20 fucking minutes to fucking get better. Guys in MMA they get 5 fucking minutes with a groin strike or a fucking eye poke. Like, he was sitting down. Like, when your balls hurt, you're not sitting down. You're trying to fucking loosen them. And it's like, because they're in your fucking throat somewhere. You're trying to fucking get them fucking, you know what I mean? That's bullshit. And the ref at the beginning of the fight, like, I guess they did it in the back. You know, the ref will say, this is considered a low blow. This is considered, a body shot. They always say this when they meet in the middle of the ring, but sometimes they do it in the back, before they come out. So they already know. We talked about this back, in the locker room. You know what I mean? This is fucking legal. This ain't. You know what I mean? He definitely hit him in the body. That was a body shot. Anybody goes back and watches it, they'll see. And then he gets 25 minutes to fucking, like, his liver fucking let his organs fucking start operating again. Usyk's a great fucking fighter. But, you know, Holyfield was just as fucking good. And you know why? Because in the 90s, every heavyweight was fucking good in the 90s and the 80s and prior. We had a fucking shitload of really good fucking heavyweights. It's not even compared today. Well, what do we got? Like fucking 5 elite fucking heavyweights that can be considered elite. I think Tyson Fury and Wilder, those 3 fights took a lot out of those guys. Like they let parts of their soul in that fucking ring. I knew Fury was going to beat him all 3 times because I knew Wilder couldn't fight moving backwards and only had a right hand. That's easy to slip one hand. It's the 4, 6, 8 punch combinations. It's the one that you don't see that knocks you out. I can see a fucking right coming from fucking anywhere. You know, I can slip a right, move lateral, or slip a left, move lateral, and fucking counter. You know what I mean? With a short left hook or a short right hook. I read the other day that more people die in Europe from sun-related illness than America from gun violence. Global warming is whack. Do you think it's really global warming, brother? Because here's the thing: if the Earth was getting cold, then we'd have a problem, right? Warm doesn't mean shit because ever since they've been like watching, like you know, keeping track of what's it called, like, you know, meteorologists, you know, real scientists that keep track of the weather and stuff, and physicists and all that stuff. It's always gone up and down for like, I don't know, I think they've been, I forget, for a long fucking time. You go look at the charts, it goes up and down for the past couple 100 years, ever since they've been keeping track of it. You know what I mean? So you go look at it. I don't know if it's, you might be right, like the people might be right. I think it's a scam, though. I really think it's a scam. I really do. We have reefs in the ocean that fucking, I don't know, maybe the cities and stuff, yeah, you could probably breathe in a lot more shit. Sunscreen is really fucking bad for you. The sun is actually good for you. Like, it's good for people. Vitamin D is so important. Natural. I eat them in vitamin form every fucking day. I eat vitamin C, vitamin D. I eat a few more vitamins in there. I do a couple scoops of creatine a day. That's it. Or 1 scoop. Like 10 milligrams or fucking 5 fucking milligrams or whatever, 5 grams or whatever it is. Like, you only have to do a little bit. What else do I do? I take some probiotics and stuff like that for your brain, because my brain healed great. You know what I mean? My brain healed fine. After 2 years, the operating doctor said it would be harder than my head was prior. No metal or nothing in my head. They didn't put nothing in my head. They just cut my head open and stopped the bleeding inside. That's it. And they stapled me right back up. And I was in fucking a coma for 2 days. I woke up 2 days later. And I said, thanks for saving my life, but now it's time for me to go home. And they go, oh, we want you to go upstairs for 3 to 9 months. I'm like, no. Thank you for saving my life, doc, but I'm going home. I'm not going upstairs. There's no fucking way I'm going, because I was out on bail for a union thing, for slapping a fellow union member around. That sucker punched that businessman, so I couldn't use that as an excuse. Like, I'm just, like, I can't lie and fucking pretend. You know what I mean? I can't lie and pretend. I just can't. And I can't do that to the people I love anyways. I hope you're doing well, Chris, brother. Good to see you, Chris, man. I'm glad you jumped in, brother. Yeah, John Jones is a problem, man, in real life. Like, no bullshit. He said, see the scar? It's only fucking, my brother gave me a scar. That's the only person that ever gave me a scar on my fuck, that's visible. I have to do that for. Yeah, I think Dubois, if he don't win this fight, he could just, it probably ain't gonna happen unless Usyk retires. I read the other day that I never even heard that, brother. I know in Arizona, my aunt lives there and my uncle. They say northern Arizona is where they all get a lot of skin cancer. But in South Arizona, like the percentage is way down. It's just the closer you get to the equator, and if you have real pale skin, like I'll get a sunburn first, but I got black Irish in me. It's like Northern Europeans, darker skin, Northern Europeans, Sicilian, and Spain, and people from Spain, and like just a little darker complexion. That certain Italians are darker than other Italians are really like really like white like Irish kind of, and then you go down north like Sicily and Naples, and you'll see like darker skin Italians, you know what I mean, a little bit darker. So any darker skinned Europeans, they all hooked up with Irish women back in like the 40s and 30s and 20s and 50s, and that's what you call black Irish. I guess 60% Irish and 30% Sicilian and 10% German. So I got they're selling houses cheap in Sicily right now and in Japan. Thinking about, but you gotta fix them up and shit and all that shit. But Dave Mustaine fucking got one out there from Megadeth. He lives in Sicily with a fucking great fucking orchard and makes wine out there, him and his wife. They got a beautiful house. And I know other people like that ain't, well known or not fucking, a guitar whiz and I seen original Megadeth in a club before they were doing big venues and shit. I seen them on the first album tour. I seen them on the second album tour. Then I seen them on the third album tour. I seen Metallica. I seen Slayer in clubs. Original. None of the Black Album. Way before the Black Album. That Black Album sucked. I hated that fucking album. That Black Album and on, I don't even consider that Metallica. I consider Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, fucking Master of Puppets, and Garage Days. Those are all cover songs, right? And Injustice for All was fucking good. But anything after that, it don't even sound like fucking Metallica. Yeah. Oh, Caucasus. Oh, you're right. The Caucasus Mountains. You're right, dude. Because I know geography. I know that word. Yeah, I never heard that, bro. It's amazing the shit you find out when you fucking dig deep. You know what I mean? I got another channel and it's called Question Everything. I gotta start doing like 3 mornings or 3 nights a week on that, and just go look at the pyramids and things. You know what I mean? Because they said they have this thing that can look underground and shit now, and they see like caissons. Like as a tunnel worker in a sandlog, we used to do caissons and test boring. So we do all that shit to make sure the ground was safe to mine as far as we were going down, like 500 feet, like you test boring, and then you do slurry walls, you know what I mean, with fucking chemical fucking cement, chemical grout. And you just fucking, you just bring in fucking trucks full of it, or you mix it up there. I used to have to mix up a fucking 90-pound bags. I 3 pallets with, 3 fucking 90-pound bags of cement, 1 bag of sand, 100-pound bag of sand, all by myself with a machine. and then I'd mix it, and then I'd send it. I'd pull the fucking lever, and it would shoot out to the men, and they'd fucking, you know, just fucking whatever they were using the grout for, because they were drilling holes in near South Station. It was like my first tunnel job when I first got in the union, the Central Artery Tunnel. Everyone thought it was the big dig. I'm like, no, this ain't the big dig. We got fucking 10 water tunnels going on in the next 20 years. So we had so many fucking tunnels going on. We had like almost 1,500 members. Now there's like 260, 300 fucking 10 or something. Like, it's really sad. There's a couple guys I like still that are in there, but I think they know they're working for a fucking a Fed CI. He's the biggest fucking coward, him and his fucking pussy friends too. I would love to get my hands on his friends too. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, bro. All right, I'm gonna read that. I'm sorry, fuck it. Yeah, I would say Evil Nigga Zagging, dude. My favorite album, dude. Like, no bullshit. MC Ren, Shock of the Hour. Go listen to that, Chris, if you haven't. Ice Cube, America KK's Most Wanted, The Predator, Wicked, the first song, Wicked, Walking in My Big Back Boots. Fucking insane. The first Chronic album in 92. Cypress Hill came out in 92. Redman came out in 92. You know, produced all Redman's albums? Eric Sermon from EPMD. I hope you're doing well, Chris. You're a good man, Chris. And I'm glad Ask here is good people too. They're shooting the ship. Weston Mass was in there for a while earlier, man. Said he's going swimming or something. For Joshua with ease. That was fucking a year ago, not even. He fucking knocked him out cold. Yeah, but you know what? AJ knocked out fucking Francis. You know what I mean? Like, after Francis fucking held his own with Fury, you know what I mean? That was fucking incredible, man. I read the other day that more. I never read that in my life, but thanks for fucking saying that, dude. I don't know if it's global warming, brother. I think it's all the shit that it's all fucking lies, man. Just capitalism basically is, you know, they're not selling us good shit. It's like, think about this one, dude. It's like soap that we use and shit. Fried dishes and dishwashers and anything. Do you think that shit's good for us? I don't think so. Like, when was the last time they had any technology with brushing your teeth and shit? I know since I was 71, I was born. Ever since I remember brushing my teeth in the morning and at night and during the afternoon or whatever, at least 2 times a day, right? I can't remember new technology for taking care of your teeth. I can't remember. Like fluoride. They put fluoride in our water. We got like some of the cleanest like tap water, but even that, we still buy spring water. We don't fucking. She probably uses tap water and boils it and fucking. But we don't get rust coming out of it because we have all water tunnels in Massachusetts, and New York has them, and Washington D.C. has them. You know, Europe has them. I think Canada might have some, Chris Gray. I think Canada might have a few. I don't think a lot of states in the United States have tunnels. We have outfall tunnels to make Quincy Bay and Boston Harbor fucking cleaner because it used to be fucking like brown. Love that dirty water. They weren't lying. That was dirty water. But we did a tunnel on Dare Island that went down like 490 feet or 520 feet, and then it went it's like 200 and something feet underneath the Atlantic Ocean, and it went 12 miles out, or 9 miles all the way out underneath the Atlantic Ocean. And at the end, we had the fuses going all the way up through the water all the way up to the top, where they would recycle the water and clean it and push it back out. You know what I mean? And the water actually did get cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. Still to this day, it's still working. And then we have them tunnels hook up to Long Island and Quincy, Nut Island and Quincy, and Weymouth, Mass. Like, people have no clue about these tunnels. Then we have the Metro West Water Supply Tunnel from Clinton, Mass, Southborough, Framingham, Weston. Like, when I used to work nights over there, running the night shift as a top man, master rigger and tagger and problem solver. I go and get a gallon of water almost every night there before I go to fucking work, like an hour prior. And the guy would always ask me, where do you go to the gym every night, 10 and 11 o'clock at night, at 10:30? I go, I'm not going to the gym. He goes, where you go with all that water and and the granola bars and all this health food? I go fucking to work. We're mining right underneath this store right now, 500 feet. It's going, they already mined it. It's already mined to Southborough and Southborough to Clinton, Mass. I go, you guys don't know about this stuff? He goes, no, I had no idea. I go, yeah, a lot of people don't have an idea because where the shafts are, it's like 5 miles in, Boston Sand and Gravel in Framingham. It's like 5 miles in. And I used to have to put a big cover over the shaft because it went down fucking 500 feet. Kids played around there and, fell over that thing, squished. They'd be fucking unrecognizable when they went down there to fucking retrieve, fucking whatever they could retrieve. If I ever dropped a pick off one of the cranes that I hooked up to the crane and the hook, and because I'm a master rigger and tagger, I had to send out a lot of heavy shit, right? For the men in the heading, where they, in the front where they were mining from the tunnel boring machines. Like, all the shit they need is a lot of stuff, but you get that shit done in like 2 hours, rigging and tagging. Then we'd have to rig and tag fucking muck when it was coming out in buckets. And, once we got it out of the shaft, the crane operator, or local floor guy, would bring it to the back, and at the bottom of the buckets, it would be like a little saucer. It would hook up into this little fucking thing, like a big, tall, fucking 25-foot wall. It would hook up, and then he would turn it right, and the bucket would flip over and dump out all the muck. The muck was basically grounded up granite and fucking some soft ground, but mostly granite, solid granite. You know what I mean? So, yeah, really crazy work. Like, I made a short on my channel a couple weeks ago. You can look right on the short spot. There's a girl that goes up to New York City concerts and goes, do you know what sandhogs are? And they go, no. Even, I'm like, cops around here know what sandhogs are. But, like, whenever we had problems down in tunnels, like accidents or anything, like, even EMTs and stadies and like state troopers and like the town cops would go down. If there was they would never go into the tunnel. They say, fuck that, we're not going in there. Just coming down here is bad enough. We don't want to go in there. And the firefighters would go in with us here because we had tunnel rescue. Firefighters had the balls to do it, you know what I mean, with us. And it's not like it's small enough, it's big. You know what I mean? We have little mini trains in there that drive you all the way in there. Take like 20 minutes to get to your fucking job. You know what I mean? Sometimes people would be left off 4 miles in to, do a little patchwork and, drilling in Swellex bolts and testing the fucking ground and making sure it's still really stable, and 5,000 pounds of pressure machines that would pull on the fucking Swellex bolts. If it moved a quarter inch, we'd have to take that thing out and drill another one in. Pain in the fucking ass. But that's just when I was down on rebar cruise for like a couple weeks, and I'd go right up top as the top man. Like, I'd always go over there as a eyes and ears for my boss, because a lot of people play fuckery, they play a lot of games. They think it's like a 50-yard dash and it's a marathon. They're trying to do 150 feet a night and trying to outdo the other two shifts who were doing 100 feet. And I'd have to walk with the foreman of the ship boss that was on that ship. I say, hey, asshole, like I'm walking with you away from all those guys, all our guys, because I don't want to embarrass you. But listen to me. These company guys ain't taking you nowhere. They're from down south. They're from Southwest, out in the fucking, we're in the Northeast. You know what I mean? They don't deal with unions a lot. They deal with, immigrants that work for fucking $8 an hour. And the funny thing is, America is built on immigrants. You know what I mean? But, they don't pay people $160 an hour until they have to come up here and deal with us unions. You know what I mean? So, I'd be like, you guys are going to be shunned. Like right now, you're lucky. Like I didn't just embarrass you in front of all our men. You know what I mean? Because you guys are trying to be superheroes and you guys think you're going to go with the fucking company somewhere or whatever. Who knows? Maybe some of them did. But all the company guys I knew that were cool, they fucking shit on the company they worked for. And they would actually work with us and make money with us and shit. So there was ways to make money, you know what I mean? Copper, fucking all kinds of shit. You'd bring out fucking, they have rolls of electric cable like that fucking thick. We cut off fucking 3-foot fucking pieces. My friend bought a house with that fucking shit. My friend Sigliano, who died a week prior to our pre-trial for slapping the fellow union member around. That's how political it is around here. A real piece of shit. My friend wasn't a piece of shit, but he was the kid that fucking sucker punched up. He almost got shot because my ex-business manager pulled out a knife, was ready to shoot him. And thank God one of his friends stopped him from shooting him. But the guy ended up not being too good of a friend in the end. When life gets real, like he found out who his real friends were. He did pick the right people. He really did. He picked the right people. And there was 3 of us that didn't say a word, told the fucking feds a shit in the hat. And they didn't like that, but tough shit. I think there might have been like 3 or 4 other guys that probably told him the shit in the hat too, out of almost 1,500 guys that were so-called tough guys and gangsters too. Caucasus Mountains people, they're seen as different. Yeah, you know what? My friends from Russia say that. They say they don't like Dagestans. I'm like, why? I'm like, what? You don't like Khabib? You don't like Khabib? You don't like the father? Because Putin in the Kremlin gives fucking Khabib gyms and his father gyms. Now Khabib runs them and shit. Like he'll go there and fucking teach kids like a couple times a week. And he'll have his other older guys teaching them there full time when he's not there. He's always helping his guys in the mountains in Dagestan, you know what I mean? Because they need that fucking area to train, running up hills and, doing rock things and sparring 10 guys in a row. They do it the old school way. The old school way always works. They don't lift weights or nothing. They're all fucking doing body fucking weight exercises. It's like all my old school trainers didn't believe in like fucking weightlifting. They believed in push-ups, pull-ups, and fucking dips, and a lot of fucking fundamentals and a lot of technique and a lot of fucking jump and rope, a lot of shadow boxing, a lot of footwork in the ring, just moving around the ring. Like there's so many things that after you do all the time, every day, it might get a little boring. Not really. I don't know why people say it's boring. I think technique is so important. And I think even in MMA, it's all geography. It's all distance. It's all range. It's like someone keeps hitting you. You got to make them respect you. You got to fucking land something on them and say, motherfucker, stop following me. Now I'm going to start fucking hunting you down. I always say this: pressure is everything in a fight. Do not let someone put the pressure on you on your back foot unless you know how to throw fucking punches moving backwards. I know how to throw punches moving backwards. A lot of guys don't for some weird fucking reason. They don't. I don't think they did enough fundamentals and they didn't train it enough or whatever the case may be. I just don't get it. Yeah, you know what? I've heard that too, dude. You're definitely telling the truth because my Russian friends said the same thing. I couldn't understand it. Yeah, more people dying in Europe from sun-related illnesses than Americans from gun violence. Global warning as well. You know what? Europe, America is the most violent country in the world. We have more prisons than any other country. We have more prisoners than any other country. There's more guns in America than any other country. There's no way they got more guns than us. Like, I'm talking about not the military. I'm talking about people that live in America. I've had a fucking 45 and a 44 and 357 King Cobra. I've riot pump Mossberg. People used to just give me a fucking, those guns for a fucking 8-ball. I'm like, here you go. I paid $50 for this fucking thing. Here you go. Here's an 8-ball. You know what? Here's an extra fucking 8-ball. Here you go. Give me the fucking gun. Scrape up the serial numbers and yeah, they're 1 street over, 2 streets over, you know, in my friend's fucking garage for the past fucking 25 years. Yeah, you're right about that, dude. It was nice to meet you, Ask. If I'm saying your name wrong, just let me know, brother. But I appreciate you, brother. Please subscribe and like, dude. I'm like 130 something away from fucking being monetized. I just want to get monetized. And then I got a lot of fucking technology. I got a sound card, a board, you know, see, with all the sounds and everything, clapping, all kinds of crying, all kinds of shit. I got all kinds of fucking technology. I'm gonna look up. Once I start getting paid to do this, then I'll fucking, you know, do it a little bit more professionally. You know what I mean? But I'm still gonna keep it real and raw because stay independent. I don't wanna. I'm not gonna be politically correct ever, and I'm never gonna change who I am because I just can't. I'm too fucking stuck in my ways, I guess. But thank you guys for being there. Top fans tonight. Let me see. Ask 1526. I didn't even see a 1526, dude. Chris Gray is second, and Western Mass is third. Nice, man. Usually we got a lot more people in, but hold on. How do you get on? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chat and super stickers. A place for fans to stand out in the community. Top 3 gets special badges in live chat. It resets every stream so you can always try again. So that's top fans and XP. That's what that is. Those are little purple things. So ask 1526, right? And Chris Gray is number 2. I don't know how you got number 2, brother, but you got number 2, Chris. Because what's the Masters in there? Look how many things. He was at number 1. Then he went. Let me see. He was number 1. See, there's other people that watch this, but don't jump in the savage room. You know, they'll just watch. I appreciate those people. I got a lot of people that have been, you know, sub since day one with me, but you know, I just want to get monetized so I can get paid to do this because everyone's time is fucking valuable. I get early retirement in 5 months. You know what I mean? I go fucking retire anywhere and fucking live very, very fucking good for the rest of my life. But no, I'm It's time to make a lot more money. Now that my fucking kids are pretty much taken care of, they're doing pretty well for themselves. So that's all I care about, is getting them. Caucasus Mountain people, they're seen as a different race than Slavs in Russia. Yeah, because you know what? With those mountains, that's where all the wars happened in Russia. A lot of wars were fought through those mountains. So I don't know if that's the reason. I don't know, or if they're because they're Muslim. I know a lot of Russia's a beautiful fucking country, man. I wish we could all like be allies and friends and never fucking go to war again. Let's worry about fucking asteroids hitting the fucking earth and shit. You know what I mean? For our kids and their kids. I'm not worried about shit. I ain't scared about dying, never. But, you know, I promise I'm probably going to kill a lot of people before I get killed. You know what I mean? So I don't even like to talk like that, but it's just the truth. I just know mentally, like, I always say, I used to say to people, we're going to find 10 Italian Marines in a hurry just to be a fucking, make them think about it. You know what I mean? We're going to find 10 Italian Marines in a hurry, like quick. Because I'm going to hurt you really quick. Like, so you better go find 10 Italian Marines. You might have a chance. You know what I mean? Like, it's just confidence in yourself. You know what I mean? If you train all the time, your whole life, and you learn from really good trainers and stuff, and you're already a good fighter, and then you learn how to be a better fighter. It's just the way it is. It's hard to explain to people. You probably understand. Chris Gray definitely understands. Western Mass probably understands. I know Chris Gray does, and anyone who lives in Russia probably definitely does, because they're fucking tough people. Russian people are tough people. Very tough. My favorite hockey team in the 1980 was the Russian Olympic team. Miracle on Ice when USA beat them. That was my favorite team, the Russian team. Fetisov, Larionov, Makarov, all of them went to Detroit Red Wings, and Pavel Bure went to fucking Vancouver, and there's a lot of great fucking Russians, man. Hockey players, man. I love hockey. I think that's the hardest team sport to win the Stanley Cup or the Olympic gold medal in hockey. I think those two are the hardest team sports to win, in my opinion. Harder than football, like not soccer, but football here in America. Harder than baseball, harder than basketball. Any of the four major sports here in America other than boxing and mixed martial arts, which is obviously you have a team, you have a fucking trainers, you have whatever, right? You have a corner, right? But it's really you against yourself and against your opponent in the ring or the octagon. So it's really you against yourself or you against your opponent. You know what I mean? So if you're not a really good team player, your team, your team members don't do too well. They don't train too well. They don't try to get better. They just don't have a competitive spirit in their fucking body or a competitive bone in their body or a mindset like that. I don't know. I was always on good teams, so I didn't have to worry about that. But baseball, we won Little League championships. Street hockey teams, we always had the best street hockey teams. Even in leagues in towns away from the city, we go Sunday mornings and play at the party, and all weekend we go there and fucking football scores and fucking street hockey. No bullshit. Score like 20 fucking goals and shit in a game, 30 goals in a game. I'm not even exaggerating. And that was as adults, because we played all our lives as kids during the winter, and during the summer it would be basketball and fucking throw the football and baseball and wiffle ball and stickball, shit like that. Street hockey was always a winter thing. Always winter thing. And I pitched baseballs every single fucking day during the summer, even during the winter sometimes. Always pitching and hitting baseball. Like, They took sports away from us. It ruined us all, like waste of talent. Proposition 2.5 took sports out of junior high and called it middle school, and said 7th, 8th, and 9th grade, and elementary going to 6th grade, the way it used to be. In 5th grade in elementary school, they go, oh, next year you go to Sterling. It's called middle school now. And, oh, they don't have no sports there. So I was looking forward to going to beat up all the other fucking junior high schools in Quincy and just run them all over in fucking football and baseball. Just fucking dog them. And that was all our mindsets. We had a lot of good athletes. And we all just turned into fucking, basically fucking, a lot of us sold drugs. Well, pot. A lot of us sold pot. And you know what pot leads to? Cocaine. And I ended up doing time for selling cocaine. Never got in trouble for selling pot because I never fucking got caught for selling pot. I never thought I knew I wasn't selling death to people. Even with cocaine, I would hit it with a 1/4 ounce of Nositol on each ounce. Because it was so fucking yellow fish get. It was so good that I had to fucking cut it. And it was still fucking 8 out of 10, you know what I mean? 10 being the best. So yeah, like, because I didn't want my friend, I was only dealing with my friends at that time in my life and people I knew really well. So I just didn't want them dying, you know, because we all have addictive personalities back then, you know what I mean? I haven't had a hangover since my wedding in 2001. And not because of any of that program, none of that shit. It's just, I just stopped. My wife asked me to, and I did. So I ain't gonna miss it. She goes, you ain't gonna miss it, Robbie. You're already playing like a rock star for the best fucking, all 3 of your teens and all 3 of fucking, almost all 3 of your 20s. So it's like, yeah, it's time to fucking wake up on Mondays and Saturdays and Sundays while I hangover no more. I mean, thank God I did. And yeah. It's over. I can still have a drink or 2 with good people, no problem. But after that, I don't even want no more. It just makes me tired. But yeah, I had a good time. What the fuck? I can never tell any young people, oh, don't fucking get fucked up or don't do anything. So I'll be a hypocrite. I'd be a fucking hypocrite. I understand younger people want to enjoy themselves and go have a good time. And they work all week and they want to go enjoy themselves with their friends. But I guarantee they definitely hate those hangovers. I remember how much I hated them. It's just from getting dehydrated. When you drink alcohol, I never realized it until I go to sleep after a fucking tear. And I wake up, take a piss, and I go to the fridge and drink fucking like a half a fucking 2 liter of fucking Pepsi in one sip. And that ain't even gonna fucking hydrate you, you know what I mean? Water. People should be drinking a gallon of water. If you're sweating and training during the summer, drink 2 gallons. If you gotta work and you sweat a lot, drink 2 gallons, or at least a gallon a day of water. I drink about 8 of these. 10 of these a day sometimes. I bring 3 of these training, put them in the freezer for fucking 15 minutes before I go training, and put them in my gym bag and ice cold. Even during the fucking 10 below zero, 20 below zero, I need cold water. I need my cold iced coffee year round too. I drink, my glucose is 0, people. My glucose is 0. I put 3 sugars in there. I melt them, fucking stir it up, right? So there ain't no processed sugar. It's not fucking, it's all mixed in, right? Then you have a little fucking splash of milk and a bunch of ice. And tomorrow this would still be cold because my wife makes these, the Eagle with the fucking American flag. Like this will keep your stuff warm for 24 plus hours or ice cold for 24 hours. Like if I leave this out here on a regular night, in the morning when I come out here, like it's still cold. Ice cubes are still fucking almost the same size they were. Like when I put them in there, like it's amazing. It's all aluminum or tin or I think it's aluminum. It's metal. It's a metal. I think it's aluminum. But yeah, pretty cool. These things are pretty fucking cool. Fuck the plastic shit. Plastic ain't good for you. From what I hear, I don't fucking know how true it is. All right, people, I gotta fucking end this stream. I'm gonna leave with something real quick because it was kind of funny actually. What I was doing something earlier. I haven't seen this in a while. I was like, damn, man. It was just me and my boy on my first and second album doing a live couple tracks at a place in Quincy. Someone asked us to fucking go there and do it. I forget why. I forget the whole reason. It was every show I did, I got paid to do. Me and the members of on both my albums. I wanted to have people who made albums before go in the booth first because they would make me better. You know what I mean? When they do their verse, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna match you. Don't worry about it. You know, and that's how you get better. I could always rap, but I just wanted to write my 16 bars after I heard them going there. I'm like, all right, now I'm gonna fucking murk yous. But honestly, they were a lot better than me. But I was definitely coming from the left side of the chest. And like my producer said back then, he was, Robbie, you lived this life. They didn't. You know what I mean? No matter how much they think they, they're fucking whatever. You know what I mean? They didn't live the life you lived. You actually lived this shit. But yeah, I really believe if you're writing rap albums and shit, you really have to live that shit. Like selling drugs, going to prison, all that shit. You have to like to be able to spit about that shit. You have to have lived it. I'm sure there's people that fucking lived it and maybe never got caught, It's very rare that you don't get caught. It's very rare. Unless you get loyal motherfuckers around you. You know what I mean? That will never fucking go against you. All right. This was made in 1969, people, all right? This is where heavy metal came from. Now, the guitarist, it says epic. It says epic music because that's what this shit was. It's not just epic lights. I gotta have my wife do that. I gotta have my wife do that on YouTube. I will though. I definitely want that. All right, this is who started metal. This guitarist cut his fingertips off on his left finger, Tony Iommi, and then he learned to drop down chords and that's how fucking like focused he was to come up with a harder version of fucking hard rock instead of hard rock, heavy metal. These are the ones that created heavy metal, and then they came out with thrash metal that was 10 times faster than punk rock, fucking Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, any of them. They were 10 times fast. Slayer, DRI, all these bands just fucking so fast. Even Metallica in the first fucking 3 hours, so fast. Even the 4th album, Megadeth, so fast. Just insanity. So this is, you know what? I guess I could do it this way. So I don't get fucked. I don't think they would have a problem with me using it, but I think it's just someone working behind the fucking screen and they're just fucking miserable, or I'm fucking, they might be getting fucking offended or something because they don't understand how it was to grow up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, because they'd be offended 1,000 times a day if they grew up in those days. They wouldn't even have friends. They would be shunned. No bullshit. If you weren't respected or feared, or both, you weren't shit. You weren't a nobody. Just the way it was. I have faith in the younger generation. I really do, because they're a lot smarter. We had to actually go live things. We didn't have fucking information, all the information right in our hands. We had to go experience it. Big difference. That's why people think they can talk shit online to people and there's not going to be no fucking consequences. People are really fucking stupid. Or no cure for stupid. No cure for common sense. That was the name of my producer's second album, I think. No Cure for Stupid. Great fucking album, fucking title. The song's called Chaos. I was comfortable in chaos in the womb. That's really true. All right. You know what? I could do it like this, because then I could say the truth. I'm going to say, this is for journalism and education about music. And that's what I'm going to teach people right now. Okay, so it went from this. It went from this. It went from metal, which I'm going to do the last one, but this is what it accelerated to, the crossover of hardcore, punk, and thrash. This is what it turned out to be. Watch how crazy it is. You think these are the shows I want to do. This is the place that I want to do. Just like partying from the bats. The bass player is Danny Leica from Nuclear Assault, and the drum, Charlie Clemente on drums from the Anthrax. And the lead singer was Billy Milano. He was a roadie. They made this album in 3 days. SOD, Speak English or Die, Storm Seekers or Die. Might be one of the best thrash albums of all time. Next to Rain and Blood and Stealth Avenue, or Megadeth 2005. I'm not sure about this stuff. Yeah, right. Possible, yeah. Watch what this kid does. Watch what the lead singer does. He's a great drummer. Those pictures go violent. He dives into the fucking crowd. Well, high every time. That's just a little club. Ain't no big fucking arena. He spreads it. I had a beer with him. With his other band, MOD, Instruction. I see it for Paradise, Cambridge, 2 nights in a row. I mean, two tours in a row, 2 albums in a row. I had a beer with him outside the Paradise. Watch this shit. How about violence? Watch what he does the one thing with the microphone. Watch this time, just staring at me like this. Now, look at this guy right here. Like Kozak Zach. Which one did I come? Look at him. Look. Bang, bang, bang. Fuck away from me. Come on, try and get to the fucking stage. Look at him. There, you got it. It's fun. Hey, give me one message. He's a good attitude. Gotta have that. Gotta have attitude. No, because that's OD, brother. Gotta have. But he's from Anthrax, Ian, and the drummer Ty Donente's from Anthrax. The big players, Danny Leica from Nuclear Assault, and that's Billy Milano, the lead singer. He was a roadie for Anthrax. I seen Anthrax on the Among the Living tour, dude. I never liked them, dude. I mean, Among the Living was all right, but I didn't like the singer. I'm going to show you where metal started, people. Chad, you might know this. I think you're from the UK, right? This is where metal came from, was Black Sabbath. Black Sabbath, Into the Void, 1971. This was on there, I think they wrote in 69, 70. I got Bloody Sabbath was the first album I got when like 7, 8 years old. With Kiss, 2 Kiss albums. I bought Kiss Alive 2 and Love Gun. This is pretty dope. This is epic right here. But this is where metal started, people. And then it evolved. Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, bands like that. These are the first times to do it. I've seen Ozzy, the old Motley Crue, out the double tour. The old Boston Valley in 6th grade. Those are like, I think Ozzy was reading up a contract. Lyrics, that's a drop down. That's bigger power. No, that's those people first band played what then it was like Maiden and Judas Priest. Theo, seen him, he's always Billy Diver, 4, even when he was singing for that, I mean, how Mob Rules. They'll go back into the space, people of kids. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I know him. You know it, brother. He cut like 3 tips of his fingers off and the machines up where he worked. That's why they dropped down and it didn't stop him. You couldn't just get on the car and put it on the fucking sound button. You had to be undeniable. Let me see what try to add next. Subscribe and like, dude. I'm like 140 something away from being monetized. Put out 5 days of content every fucking week. I got a really good post now, and I get put 10 people on the screen. So you guys are always welcome to jump on. I'm doing UFC 318 tomorrow. This song was written in 1961 on the 1970 Into the Void 1971 album. He's a butler. I think I'm going to call him. He's a butler on the okay. Tony Iommi live, dude. I've seen Ozzy. He's on a solo tour. Imagine that girl, like songs like this hot, this heavy and 60. I see Wu-Tang, front row of Great Woods and Mansfield. We're raising up the screen. Front row RZA, jump on me and my boy. We put some up on the stage. Hashtag. This is insane. We think we I will never see. Tony Iommi, the GOAT. You love it. You know what, brother? He's the one that started metal, man. He started to drop down core like punk rockers were doing. Get that real raw sound. Like a lot of people don't understand that about like music. It's like music theory and shit.
Let's go.
I can't. So I don't think they could use copyright on me now because I have all the laws in the description and all people's channels. A lot of people created channels. Like because I was saying where metal started and where it went to, you know, how it evolved and as fast as you can fucking play, you know what I mean? Just really aggressive. And when I was growing up in the 70s, 80s, I was like anti-fucking establishment, anti-fucking people telling me what to fucking do, anything. I just a fucking punk, I guess, or fucking, yeah, a punk. But with a lot of fucking, like a family of fucking friends and so many of them are dead, like 70 fucking plus is like every fucking week and every month. It's just like even guys that did the right thing in their life, they're just about to retire and they're like fucking 60 years old and they never did fucking like a bunch of drugs in their life or anything like that. Never got in trouble, nothing. And then they die, you know, fucking of a heart attack or a sickness they've been dealing with. And they never told you, you know what I mean? It's just, but a lot of people way too fucking young. Way too fucking young. I'm talking about savages, like savages. And here's another fact before I end this stream. America, right? Guys like my age and older that are real fucking, they'll fuck. I'll break someone's fucking jaw. They get 2 feet with animosity. These guys will do the same thing, if not worse. They ain't online. They don't know how to do this shit. We didn't have this shit growing up. They don't want to learn this shit. Most of them, you know, some of them are bookies. They don't have to do business and you know, you got to fucking, the internet, there's fucking 9 billion people almost on the planet, right? You get on the internet, you got to learn the internet if you're a businessman, right? So, yeah, I've been making myself as a young kid, and because I had to. My mother was on welfare, fucking alcoholic, single mother. I didn't meet my father until I was 32. So, you know, I know my mother with my brother and sister. Their father died when my mother was fucking 3 months pregnant with them. And it's like, yeah, my mother had a lot of bad luck. She was a good mother. And, you know, I grew up in a bad neighborhood, like 10 years into my life. We lived in an Italian neighborhood, then we moved to the hood. And all my friends from the first neighborhood, the first 10 years, they all went to the hood because they all knew those guys from the hood. And they said, he's with us. And anything happens to him, we'll be here and we'll take care of you motherfuckers. And they were all friends. So they all said, no problem. He's with us. He's really fucking young. Don't worry about it. He's fucking better, plays better sports than all of us put together. He's an athlete. And not only that, you know, he's a really good kid. He's got balls and he's fucking funny and ain't scared. And that's what it was all about. But like different. Like in 83, 82. I was born 71, so I was like 12 years old. All my friends are 15, 16, 17. And all my friends in school ain't hanging with us. Like, it was just me. It's just, I remember some guys that I went to school with in my grade. I always hang with, like, people. My wife is, like, a grade ahead of me. We went to school together. I used to pinch her ass in between classes. Swear to God, in between 6th and 7th grade. Not just her and her friends. When they walk up the street, we just pinch her ass. Not being rude, just a real pinch. Stop, you fucking pig. But they loved it that we were fucking flirting with them and shit. You know what I mean? It's just the way it was, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think young kids these days, even I was kissing a 3rd grader, 1st grader at the swimming at the school. We'd walk and go to swimming at a elementary school at Olympic sized pool. Still does when my kids went to. We would all go as friends, you know, all our friends. We go to right after dinner. We go swim every night and walk home. And you end up like, you know, calling your girlfriend for the next fucking month or something, and then it would be over. And then, you know, 5th, 6th, 7th grade, then you had like girlfriends, it would be over, you know what I mean? I actually got in fights over girlfriends back then. And then you're going out with fucking, I was at 15 and 16, I was going out with 17, 18, and 27-year-olds. And pretty 27-year-old, not fucking ugly, beautiful. But a fucking head case. A fucking head case. Yeah, fucking. We were chasing girls and money and fucking fights and shit. Because we had so many fucking savages. It was going to take a lot of fucking motherfuckers. Yeah, it just never happened. I don't think anyone, even the older generations, wanted to go in there and do anything bad or try anything stupid because there was just too many of us. But there's a little history lesson for you people about the golden era. Like, you guys, people that like music and stuff and like fights, you got to go back. Go back to the 90s and 80s. And then go back to the 70s and 60s and 50s and 40s. Go back to the Depression. Go see the fighters back then, boxers. Then go back to the 20s, the roaring 20s. Jack Johnson, Jack Dempsey. Go see all these people. Like, I don't listen to the Beatles or Elvis. Like, I'm not fans of those people. But I know John Lennon's a great musician. I know Paul McCartney's a great musician. I know the bass players are great. The drummer sucked. Ringo Starr sucked. And anyone's music, any musician will tell you that. Any like big band, even like these guys would tell you that I just showed you. They're like Charlie Benante and the drummer from Sabbath. I forget his fucking name. Geezer Butler is the bassist, and the drummer is Bill Ward, maybe. Because John Paul Jones was Zeppelin's bassist. I call Isha Geddy Lee from Rush because he looks just like him, plays bass and sings and plays the keyboards. That, you want to go see a 3-man band, go watch them. He's the best drummer on the planet. Neil Peart, rest in peace, Neil Peart. The best drummer alive right now is Slayer's original drummer, Dave Lombardo, on the Rain and Blood album, South Heaven album, Season of the Best, and prior Show No Mercy first album, Hell Awaits, Hunting the Chapel EP, and then it was Rain and Blood. Rain and Blood might be the most thrash album ever. Might be the fastest album ever, or it's SOD, Stormtroopers of Death, Speak English or Die. 2 Anthrax members, Scotty and Charlie Benante, rhythm guitar and drums, and Danny Leica from Nuclear Assault on bass, and Billy Milano, who was a roadie for Anthrax. They fucking made that album in like fucking 2 or 3 days. It became one of the best fucking thrash albums ever. Yeah, it's probably that SOD, DRI, Crossover, or 4 of a Kind, Slayer, Rain and Blood, South Heaven, or Megadeth, Killing Is My Business is Good, or Pete Salzman, Who's Buying. Because I talk about really good guitar, go listen to Dave Mustaine and Chris Poland, original Megadeth on those first 2 albums. Even So Far, So Good, So What was fucking pretty fucking good. I seen him in clubs, and then I seen him at like the Orpheum Theater on So Far, So Good, So What. It was incredible. With Motorhead backing him up, and who else? I seen like Motorhead back up so many bands. I met Lemmy on Boston Commons. He goes, "Hey there, mate. Hey there." I think he called me bloke. "Hey there, bloke, you gonna share that joint?" And I'm like, "Lemmy, what the fuck you? Lemmy, I didn't even know it was you. I'm sorry. I'm fucking trying to calm myself down. I had to fucking bring my drunk friend. He got me kicked out of the fucking show because he's fucking falling on the ground. The fucking security seeing it. The Orpheum Theater didn't fuck around. And I told the guy, I go, listen, he's just fucking, I got him. Don't worry about it. Just fucking, if he falls again, I'll fucking act up again. I'll bring him out of here. All right." And sure enough, not even a song later, he was acting up again. Like, couldn't keep his eyes open. And there was just like one song left anyways, like when they leave for fucking a minute and they come back out and do the encore, one more track. So I only missed about fucking 20 minutes or half an hour of the show, but things you'll do for your friends, right? Loyalty. But Megadeth, yeah, I seen them in a little club, a little tiny club called the Living Room in Rhode Island on the Killing Is My Business and Business Is Good tour with the Peace Sells tour, because they were writing Peace Sells during the Killing Is My Business and Business Is Good tour. And then they got signed by Capitol Records, and they got to produce Peace Sells, but it was buying a lot better than the first album. And then So Far, So Good, So What? He fired the original drummer, Recipe, Gus Samuelson, and Chris Poland, who did a lot of leads too, But this guy they put in there as guitar, he looked like he belonged in fucking Motley Crue or fucking Rat or Poison or fucking I'm sorry, Rat and Motley Crue. Like the first albums, they were pretty good. No bullshit. It was pretty raw. But once Theater of Pain came out and they started being like fucking just talking about girls and stuff and trying to look pretty on stage as men. Like all those bands, all those do come out ripped t-shirts and fucking ripped jeans. It's just fuck. Bang, that fucking hair going all over the fucking place. They didn't give a fuck what they look like. You know what I mean? They just fuck wanted to play fucking aggressive fucking music. And that's what they did. Every album, it seemed like they got better and better, all those bands. I think Megadeth, I think their best albums are the first fucking 2 and 3, maybe the third. That drummer was all right. I thought the first drummer was the best drummer. If you listen to Peace Sells Blues Buying, if you guys know what it is, if you know who Megadeth is, if all the songs you know is fucking like Holy Wars and I don't even know the names of the albums. I just knew there was like 1 or 2 good songs on those albums. All the other albums, every track is fucking dope. There isn't a bad song on all 3 fucking albums, the first 3 albums. Metallica, first 4 albums, there ain't one bad song. But then you go to the next albums, and it's like fucking slow. Even Slayer, slow fucking down a little bit. They're the only ones that really keep it raw and fast, no matter what. They slow down a little bit, but they would always keep fucking fast songs on there. They never sold out. Like Metallica went corporate, Megadeth went corporate, but Dave Mustaine was Metallica's lead guitarist in the beginning. He'd get drunk and he'd start fights with the band members, and they fucking booted him out of the band. And he created Megadeth. That's how we got those 2 great fucking iconic bands. And Slayer, Exodus, Testament, Overkill. I mean, DRI, Dirty Rotten Embers, like Insanity. Like there's so many great bands. Nuclear Assault, fucking Creator, band called Death from fucking Florida. Sabotage from Florida. A lot of good bands came out of the UK. British Invasion. It's like, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Black Sabbath, the Beatles, right? They were like the first wave, right? I don't even think I was born yet because I was born in 71. I wasn't a Beatles fan. I was never an Elvis fan. But I know John Lennon. I know they were talented because when they all went solo, did their own thing after Lennon got shot, Lennon was right. All we need is love. That's all everybody needs is love. He was fucking right. He was right. Fucking poor guy. I don't even know how the fuck he got shot. I have no idea because I wasn't a fan, so I wasn't following it. I think I was 3 or 4 years old when it happened too. So I just heard he got shot. My mother used to listen to fucking when your mother's on welfare and drinking and she'd have Janis Joplin on and fucking dancing the fucking disco songs, Donna Summers and stuff. Not like the music wasn't good either. The music was great because it had soul and it had heart in it. You know what I mean? Even disco wasn't that bad. But I would listen to The Doors on an 8-track, her 8-track. I listened to Jimi Hendrix and who else? Queen in the beginning. And then I went and bought like Kiss Alive 2, Love Gun, Kiss, and Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath, Black Sabbath. And then just went on and on and on, as you could probably figure out. Honestly, I was hustling and selling pot and selling coke, all of it, just to go to fucking concerts and never have to ask my mother for no more, my stuff up or nothing. You know what I mean? If once asked it, fucking, I didn't grow up with a silver spoon in my mouth. You know, I really didn't. A lot of white people didn't. I don't know where people come up with this white privilege shit, man. I don't. But I do hate racial profiling because there's shitbags in every color, no bullshit. I met really solid stand-up guys that were black, gay, man, Latin, really good dudes, man. I'm talking about hot, caring, good people. Even my friends that were fucking animals that no one would even fucking dare to even try to talk to them, you know what I mean? It's because they were misunderstood. These people give you the shirt off their back. They would always push you aside when like guys would come up and like act tough. They would like be right in front, fucking, let's go, cocksuckers. And like Joey Diaz, maybe they used to say cocksucker in New York, but we were saying that here a long time ago as teenagers. Cocksucker was a natural word to use. So Joey Diaz didn't fucking create that. I like Joey Diaz. He's fucking good dude, man. Like, smarting the fuck up. And he beat the odds. Good for him. Good for him, man. You know what I mean? Good for Joe Rogan for helping him. You know what I mean? He got a lot of help from Joe Rogan, or inspiration, but he definitely got help from Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan's helped a lot of people. I don't know why people don't like Joe Rogan. I never knew about his TV fucking show, anything like that. I just remember him from fucking UFC. I didn't even know that he taught classes fucking 6 miles away from there, downtown Boston. I didn't even know. I had no idea. But yeah, everyone hates that guy. I don't know why. All he does is do good for his people. Like all the comedians, every time they go on his podcast, they gain 1 million fucking followers, and that means they get to do all the fucking big fucking arenas and make all kinds of money because of Joe. And then he goes on there and fucking opens up a comedy store, builds it, him and Ron White, and he paid for it all, and now he's letting anyone go there and do open mic. I think anyone that nice is got to be fucking commended. You know what I mean? Like that's what made me want to like learn technology and podcasting and all that stuff. Was not just Joe Rogan. It was the first 2 seasons of Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson and Evan Britton. Evan Britton was a white guy that was like offensive lineman for a couple NFL football, Chicago Bears and Jaguars or something. And I thought he brought the best out of Mike Tyson. And that's when I first came off all the pain meds and breakthrough pain meds and all the Xanax I was coming off of. And in 2018, so the first 2 seasons, every Thursday, I couldn't wait to see who he'd have on. And Mike Tyson was coming off all shit. He was smoking the toad and like ego death and fucking. I was just like, damn, I was fucking doing LSD and fuck as a teenager, fucking mescaline, selling it, fucking. I do it before I go to fucking school in junior high, well, middle school. That's when first year, they first started calling middle school. It was the first year I had to go. I see like Egyptian fucking ladies like this on the chalkboard dancing, and I go, I'm out of here. And I just go down the park, and my friends are already all out there sitting on the wall, fucking making money. And yeah, I got kicked out in 8th grade. I went to 9th grade at an alternative school in Hingham, and then I'm hanging out with fucking Hingham, Cohasset, Situate, Norwood, totally different people from us in the city. So I didn't last there too long. I think like 6-7 months. I take a van with a bunch of Quincy kids. I smoke weed, sell them joints, smoke weed with the van driver. And most times I'd fucking walk right out once I got there, and my friends would be waiting down the street in a car for me. I'd go get beers. Like craziness. So look at this. Not only do we talk about passion about MMA, and everyone's passionate about MMA earlier, right? Then you get a music lesson, and then you get a life lesson. I mean, what the fuck? Don't worry about it. Enjoy your life. Just don't be stupid. I'm sorry, Chummy. I'm going to read it right now, brother. I didn't know you wrote anything, brother. I just trying to concentrate what I'm trying to get through, but I always read. Sorry, brothers. Ask. Learn so much from you on the stream, OG. Well, thanks, man. That's what I hope I can do. That's why I say it. Like, hopefully someone could get something out of it. I love Melchetta, and I do too, brother. I love hardcore rap too. You know why? Because I can relate to it. I was hustling every fucking day of my life since I fucking 11 teen. So I can relate. I was fucking, you know what I mean? Doing all that shit. Young, prison, Julie, all of it. So, like, yeah, of course I can relate to, like, you know, that music. That's why you probably relate to it. But metal is metal, man. Some music, right? It's so good. You know, you'll get goosebumps. You'll get goosebumps, or you'll get that like warm feeling down your neck, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? You're just like, wow, I love that sound, man. You know, and the changes. And that's what it was with thrash and like Metallica and Megadeth and Slayer. There was so many different changes in every song. It's like 5 different parts to every song. And we were just used to hearing, you know, a hook, a chorus, and then a continuous fucking, you know, barrage of just, you know, 3 4s and 2 2s. And then you're listening to fucking double bass and fucking 1,000 miles per hour, you know what I mean? Fucking headbanging, fucking vicious, violent fucking pits right in front of a little tiny fucking stage in a club, and just wrecking motherfuckers because you had to, or they wreck you. People come up to me and go, dude, you better get a bloody fucking man. Dude, thanks, dude, you fucking. I'm like, okay, dude, see you later. Like, I'm like dumbfounded. I'd be pissed off. I would be like, dude, that was fucking awesome, man. Damn, man. We have people like that here in Boston too. Like, no bullshit. That's not just a California thing. Like, gag me with a pitchfork. Like, girls there, like, for sure. Like, Valley girls. We used to see them on movies and shit. I don't know. Yeah, but different people in every fucking state. Everyone's a little bit different. It's like people down in Massachusetts and like New Bedford and Fall River, right? A lot of Portuguese. And a lot of Cape Verdes went there way in the beginning of America to go fishing for whales to make money. Because, you know, they have fishing ports and stuff. And those people talk like people from New York. And certain people from like, trying to think of where. We don't pronounce our R's here in Boston and Quincy. And maybe the farther you go out, where our buddy Western Mass lives, maybe they use their R's a little more there. But here on the east coast of the Atlantic Ocean, and where all the cities are, Boston, Quincy, Lynn, Lowell, Watertown, Cambridge, all these cities that are wrapped around Boston. Massachusetts ain't a college state. There's just because Harvard and MIT are here, and BC, and really good doctor schools. But those were nice parts of the fucking state. Like the city is like mini New York. That's exactly what the fuck it's like. There's so many different boroughs and different types of fucking people. But I think I seen racism maybe once or twice in my life. For white people, white person, and I seen it with a couple brothers a few times too. A couple Black Americans I seen, try to I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do to a small white kid from Charlestown, Mikey Hanscom, and in fucking Plymouth. When we had single cells, they went first open, and they shipped all 30, 40 of us. Anthony Shea, Mikey Spagnolo, Eddie Reed, Johnny Burke, who ended up becoming a ratty right on his own brother from Charlestown. I couldn't even fucking believe it when I found out when I got out of fucking prison. Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. I read in the paper like 2 months later. Guy sold mitts for me and shit. But, I couldn't allow 5 Black Americans to go on at one little kid because he was a wise prick, and they warned him and shit. I just said, I can't allow this to happen, dude. I'm not gonna. If you're gonna fight him, you're gonna fight me. Whatever you're gonna do to him, you're gonna try to do to me too. And I promise it ain't gonna work out too well. I don't give a fuck what you're thinking in your head. They see me training all the time. They see me hitting meds. I didn't see any of them train ever. So I just know. And a younger brother, a younger dude, a younger Black American kid, you asked me to, teach him how to throw punches and, hold the mitts from that. And I said, yeah, of course, no problem, kid. And he told me one time, he said, there's about to be racial problems, I guess. They said, you're the one they got to worry about, your first priority, basically. He goes, please don't tell no one. I told you. I go, of course, I'm not going to put you out there. What the fuck, crazy? I said, you go tell your fucking friends. Say, I don't think he's too fucking worried about you guys coming towards me. So you can tell your friends that. Because I had friends that were Latin Kings. And back then, and when I did time, like, if shit jumped off, I got along with everybody. No bullshit. But if shit jumped off, like, most times it was Spanish and white that stuck together when I did time. I don't know how it is fucking now. I have no fucking clue. When I went in 2004 for 3 months, I was sick to my stomach that I actually was, after 10 years of being out, like, I was off for good, you know what I mean? In 3 months, I paid $30,000 to get 3 months. Because my friend died a week prior, my co-defendant, who was going to take the time. So I had to walk away from my wife and my daughter again. 8 months after brain surgery, when they had to cut my head open, stop the bleeding in my brain, when I fell 14 feet off my back porch, bringing my German Shepherds up the back stairs, and the railing gave. I fell over both my 14 feet. I'm out on bail for the union thing. We were sticking up for our business manager for my unions. Imagine that. It's like, when I walked into the courtroom at my business manager's sentencing in the federal building, after I told them all eat a dick and shit and that, the DA said, "Oh, by the way, Your Honor, one of his fucking enforcers just walked in the door." So, at the time I'm sitting, like, right when I sat down, she said this, right? So I go to stand up. In the fucking, I don't know for sure, but I can find out, and I will find out. I think someone told me already that, works somewhere who would know that shit, right? No, don't say nothing, don't say. And I can't argue with the guy. I can't argue with the kid because He doesn't even understand the fucking system. I just wanted to say up and say, Your Honor, sir, can I just say something? Because what that lady just said, I just paid my debt to society for that. I don't think it's good for her to fucking say that about me. I'm not his muscle. Sounds like I punched him. I went and slapped the kid around and fucking humbled him back. I wanted to say, this is what I wanted to say, if CEOs, if you got sucker punched, if someone a defendant jumped over the table from his lawyer and jumped over it and pounded your fucking head, would those CEOs bundle that motherfucker? It's the same fucking thing. Like, your business manager is more powerful than the president of the union. They're the one that place you on jobs, on the certain fucking jobs, the best fucking jobs on the job. Like the ones with the most responsibility I had, but I didn't have to kill myself. I had to fucking work smart and make sure 150 guys, down deep under the ground, one way or the other, how many miles, whatever, out a lot of different tunnels, you know what I mean? So I just had to make sure that they went down safely and they came out safely to their families. And anyone was trying to be a hero, I had to tell them this is a marathon, not a 50-yard dash. So stop trying to be fucking super laborer, super miner, super fucking company kiss ass fucking cuck boy. You know what I mean? I would have to fucking say this shit, because why hurry up to the fucking unemployment line? Because most times you'd have to wait a year for the next job. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I didn't mind going on unemployment and waiting, but I always stayed busy. I always had other jobs with the laborers would always take care of me, because I was, not on the executive board, because we really didn't want to be on the executive board, me and 2 or 3 other guys. But we were, our boss, where we grew up, like, we all knew each other. So just different generations, but 4 or 5 of us together, that's all we needed. And I had plenty more. All my friends I had in the union too. They were all in the union. I got like 52 people in the union. Even my family, even my father-in-law, my stepfather, I got in there. Like, I had that much pull. And not only that, I just told my business, I go, they're all votes for you for the next election. Like, keep it Quincy, Southwest Quincy, like you always have. I'm bringing in the next generation. They get the money for the book. They get the money for their dues. They're willing to wait around for a year till a job opens. Fuck it. It's more votes for you. If you would have listened to me, when he called me and he said, hey, come by the apartment real quick, because he was separated with his wife at the time for like 9 months. He's on a tear, drinking. And he never did that shit. He only drank on Fridays or Saturdays. And he would always be home before it was dark out with his wife and kids. He was a really hardworking guy, good dude. The feds fucked him over all because of a prosecutor's ego. And I want this shit on a documentary so the truth is out there. And that he couldn't go to the election to fucking tell all the fucking members, I want you guys to vote for this guy. I gave you a job. I want you to vote for this guy, Eddie Silva. And even he couldn't go there because the feds were watching, and he was out on federal bail. But it's funny how I could go there, right? I could go to the fucking thing when I'm out on bail, but he couldn't. And the dude that should have been the business manager, who was on the jobs during the Red Line tunnels in Porter Square and stuff, like, and probably the most dangerous motherfucker you would ever want to run into, like in a bad mood or fucking just definitely no problem killing you if you got out of line. Like definitely a professional problem solver. And very smart. I learned a lot from him. He taught me a lot about being an effective boss on the job and keeping fucking people in line. Because most of the people that did that work are ex-cons like me. You know what I mean? Ex-felons. It's pretty good. You can make 120,000 coming. I came right out of prison on the biggest government jobs underground, making 120,000 a year. Like, that's why I stay out of fucking trouble. Because the fuck, why not? I'm in a different tax bracket now, you know what I mean? Even though they take fucking anything after $50, they take fucking almost half or more sometimes. It's fucking ridiculous. That's why they call it Massachusetts here. Look up a house in tax or rent in Massachusetts in the 617 area code. Just look it up. More expensive than Manhattan, fucking LA, or just as expensive, if not more. Like, this place is fucking the most expensive place. I could live in fucking any other state and be way over middle class anywhere else. If I go live in a country, I'd be like fucking rich. I tell my wife, we go out for fucking lunch, dinner, breakfast. It costs us like $15 a day, $20 a day. I like to tip people, you know, that treat me good. That way they always treat me good, you know what I mean? Me and my wife. So yeah, I told you, yeah, we should enjoy it, you know. I'm only 54. I felt great. I take care of myself. Other than my injury, laying on my head, and, you know, my whole spine crunched when I landed on my fucking head. Every disc going different direction. I still train and stretch, and it hurts after. I got to deal with the pain even worse, but my mental is better. If I didn't do that every morning or every day, I would be fucking snappy. I'd be fucking ready to fucking grab someone by the fucking throat like a Darth Vader. No bullshit. Because I've done it before. Way before I landed on my fucking head. Just makes you a lot crazier when you hit your head. When you have trauma with your head, it's like you become, if you're a wild motherfucker prior to that, you're going to be even 10 times wilder. I guess that's what the scientists say, and really smart fucking doctors and neurologists. But even neurologists say all the stuff that they know about our brain, there's so much stuff they don't know. And that was back in 2003. Yeah, April 2003, when I landed on my fucking head. Halfway up the stairs, one of my jump shots just bumped me into like just a little bit, but they're 130 fucking pounds. I just grabbed the railing, you know, so I don't fucking, whoa, right? It gives on me, and I go right over both my guts, 14 feet, right on my head, boom. I remember the thing going, and that's all I remember. That's it. I woke up 2 days later, and I'm looking at my fucking loved ones, my wife, my mother-in-law, all like everybody. And they're like, feel your head. And I'm like, I can't breathe because they had a tube in my mouth on coma mode, and I fucking ripped it out of my fucking mouth. I went like this, and it was out, and the lady comes running, I go, lady, if I wait for you, I'd be dead. I just fucking beat fucking that cheated death. I have a 50-50 chance of living. Don't fucking yell at me, lady. And they had half my head shaved, the other half unshaved. Like they left I had a little long on the top and, you know, really short on the side. And this all bald. So I look like I'm a fucking freak, you know what I mean? Stupidity. Like a mohawk looks better, you know what I mean? It's fucking horrible. Dave Lombardo is the best drummer on the planet. And then Stuart Copeland from the Police, one of the best drummers you'll ever hear. And the first album, Zelando Stimor, Regata Blanc, Zenyatta Mandata, Ghost in the Machine. and then Synchronicity. Great albums. Great drummer. Rush. Neil Peart's the best drummer ever. Neil Peart from Rush, 3-man band. Go listen to them. Old Rush. Insane, brother. Dave Grohl's really good. The guy that played for Slipknot was really fucking good. I'm sure there's great drummers out there. Guy from Tool, like newer metal bands. I mean, like those are only bands I think are good. I don't think many of them are that great. I don't think there's any bands like ever gonna like the golden era of music, like the 60s, 70s, and 80s and 90s. I don't think that'll ever be duplicated because of technology. It's so easy to just put a song out there, and if everyone loves it, someone becomes a star like that. You know what I mean? Not in those days. You had to be really good, and then record companies and fucking all kinds of people. You have just a lot of cooks in the kitchen. It's just a big scam. You know what I mean? But yeah, you had to be really fucking good, and who knew you were going to get the chance? You'd have to practice every fucking day for hours. You had to live it. Just like fighting. You have to live it. You have to eat, breathe, and sleep fighting. Like these fighters that don't go back to training camp until they have a fight, I'm like, that don't make sense to me. Those fighters ain't going to last long. They ain't going to have a fucking undefeated record ever. They're not going to have a legacy. So yeah, I won the belt. Okay. All right. So you could be called champ for the rest of your life. Yeah, you could be acknowledged you won a belt, but you never defended it. So it's the ones that defend it over and over and over and over. And there's a lot of guys that did that. Back in the days, a lot more. Because people actually had fucking more self-respect for themselves. Maybe people have more self-respect for themselves these days. I don't fucking know. I'm not sure. I just know when I was growing up, I used to see people always cutting their bushes, always making sure everything was nice. People took pride. Like they worked hard. And I know I worked hard. Like I know my son wouldn't go to sleep till 2 a.m. until I got home from work. When I was working like fucking 3 p.m. till fucking 1 a.m. or whatever. Sometimes 11. 12. We'd have to stay till everything was done. We have to wait till everyone was out of the hole. That's the thing that sucks about having those, you go sit in the fucking hog house of the top man shack and get warm or get cool with the AC because we'd always build a fucking top man shack at the top of the shaft with a mine phone, walkie-talkies, and the crane right there. So we're always there in case of emergency. You can't leave. You know what I mean? You have to be there. Unless you had really good company guys that are willing to fucking work, out a deal, Some places I'd be able to work for 2 hours and a couple nights a week and I'd leave and they pay me for all night. You know what I mean? But then on Fridays we'd go, cut some pieces of copper at the top of the hill that they were never going to fucking use anyway. They were all just going to throw it out. They actually took it out of the tunnels. They took it out because I guess it was fucking, I don't know, fucking, it didn't work. And fucking, so I don't know what they called it. I forget the fucking term they fucking used. But it was fucking, it was insignificant. And they didn't really know that it was worth a lot of money. Or maybe they just didn't want to cut it into sections, 3/4 sections, and fucking bring it to Chelsea, Mass from fucking him and fucking Southborough and West. I have no fucking idea. Or wherever the fucking jobs were. Because why would you leave a couple $1,000 worth of copper there when you go? All you have to do is go to a place in downtown Boston, Chelsea, Mass, right there in Boston, and fucking Chelsea. I used to work. We did a tunnel under the Chelsea River. One shaft, in Chelsea and one shaft in East Boston, right on the micro tunnel. But we sunk those shafts 120 feet. But going 30 feet down, the Chelsea River started fucking coming in on us. I had to get everyone out. I was the bottom man. I had to get everyone out of there. And the excavator, and then me. So the water's up to here, and I'm getting pulled out of there. Like I'm the last fucking one to go. That's why that's why I was always a fucking, basically my own fucking boss. No one ever told me what to fucking do, because when he offered me the job, I'm like, I'm not good at taking orders, Scott. You know that about me. Like, man, you were cool, but I'm not taking orders from people, especially people I don't fucking know. I go, I can make fucking 5,000, 10,000 a night on the weekend. I don't have to answer to nobody. He goes, you ain't gonna answer to nobody. You ain't gonna, you're gonna be a boss. You're gonna be up top, fucking rigging and tagging a crane and making fucking, $3,000 a week, fucking 3,000 a week, Robbie. You know what I mean? Like, you got a wife and kid. You know what I mean? Like a girl and a kid. At the time. Yeah, probably was saving me from my second state bed, but I was like, maybe I'll take you up on that offer someday. You know what I mean? And yeah, sure enough, I went there. And at 6 a.m. and put my hand on the Bible, and he had a witness come in, one of the safety coordinators at the Union Hall. I put my right hand to God, and yep, I fucking when the feds came down on him and everything, and the cops came down on us, yeah, I had his back to the end. Not even a fucking thank you, but it's all good because he was good to me. So I can't never say nothing. He's not like me. Like I always, like I remember the day I took the bed right after my head injury, right after I fucking, brain surgery, I had brain surgery. I remember the week after my dear friend died, and his friend too, but my dear friend, because we went to school together since we were young kids. He was in third, I was in first. Scott was already done with school, my business major. I remember him when I told his lawyer, don't ever make deals that I'm not going to fucking go along with. I would never blame that shit on my friend that's dead. I wouldn't blame it on my worst enemy. I'm going to fucking $30,000 man. See, I got a lawyer right there. I respect you, dude, but I would never do that to my dear friend because I don't want them to smear his name all over the papers. How does that make me, Scott, look? Like, I'm just not going to do it. I can't. I could never fucking tell on people I worked for prior, like in my life. Like, I just could never do it. I just never would. Loyalty is like a huge character trait. And a lot of people will fucking sell you out for fucking nothing because they don't have time for the fucking. But they're doing bad too. It's not like they're fucking innocent or nothing. They're fucking doing the same fucking shit. It's just like they don't have time because, I might be sick. Where's your fucking self-respect? You want to see a man looking back in the fucking mirror when you're brushing your teeth? I don't fucking get it. I remember when I was walking down the stairs in Spirit Hill. I took the bed and I had till January 18th to turn myself in. This is in October 2003. I had to turn myself January 18th of 2004. Now I've been out of prison for 10 years. I've been working in the unions, on all these jobs. He said, I'll never forget what you did for me, He kind of forgot. And this ain't just one, it's not just him. There's other people out there that I've done so many things for and always got the shit done like that. easy, problem solving. You know what I mean? Like, and someone was talking about loyalty. I think it was Fight Night Frankie. I think Frankie from the UK was saying that earlier today about loyalty. He said, I've always been loyal, but I fucking wonder, maybe I shouldn't be loyal. Like, I've always been loyal to my wife and my kids. Like, I love them more than anything. I love my friends, the ones that are gone every day that I think about, most of them. Most ones I grew up with and fought wars with in the streets and bars and buckets of blood, like places that were just notorious for fucking split open fucking heads and fucking broken faces and broken fucking eye sockets and fucking teeth everywhere and stabbed. And I've been stabbed like fucking 3 times. Didn't even know I was stabbed. Knocking out fucking motherfuckers because the adrenaline's gone. That's why my AKA's quadruple stab ones on my 2 first albums. That's what I wanted my MC name to be, but my producer was kind of trying to do the Jay-Z thing or something. I never even listened to Jay-Z, but he goes, Robbie, there's a song out, H is all is a. I go, because I told him my nickname was Nails Low, and as a young teenager, and he goes, so that's why he came up with Nizzo. I said, no, I came up with quadruple stab wounds. I said, or Bobby Nizzo, because all the older guys would call me Nizzo instead of Nilzo. And yeah, quadruple stab wounds. So yeah, but I'm gonna have a totally different name on this 3rd album. And but I already made the beats. Now I just gotta add the real instruments to them. The digital version, I gotta add real instruments to it to make it insane. And lay down the fucking tracks that I already wrote, my verses and hooks. And I got other really talented rappers and fucking singers that are gonna fucking murder it too. It's probably gonna be the dopest album I ever made. But I do like the first albums I did with those guys. I had a good time. Never had a disagreement with any of them. We always had a good time. We never argued. We always had a good time making music. Some people you can't make music with. Some people, they just fucking selfish, fucking, I don't know, entitled or fucking insecure. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not a psychiatrist. I guess you have to go through a lot of shit to be a psychiatrist in the first place, right? You have to go through tough times, I guess. All the tough times I went through, I just fucking said, hey, no matter what, this is the way it is. I'm lucky I didn't get caught doing a lot fucking worse things that I did, or got caught with more, or whatever, you know what I mean? Or just fucking, you know what's funny? Like my lawyer, who's now a judge for my 2 state bids, the first state bid, she got like, I think 8 of the charges dropped in the probable cause hearing because they couldn't pick me out in the courtroom. She had community service people up there and everything. She had the fucking courtrooms packed. And I'm sitting in there in a fucking, 3-piece suit, really nice, right? With a high and tight, flat top, high and tight. So totally clean cut. Like because I had a hat on, and they could never pick me out. They pick out like community service workers and shit. They go, I didn't do no fucking armed robberies. And the judge like, relax, sit down. We know you didn't. Relax. We already told you what's going to happen here. Don't worry about it. So yeah, like 8 people come in. No, they didn't pick me, right? So they automatically got to drop the charge right away because they can't finger point you, right? Because obviously I didn't fucking admit to anything, right? And the fucking prosecutor goes out the fucking court, and sure enough, the last 2 come out. She told him where I was fucking sitting. My lawyer told me she found out. She knew. There's nothing she could do about it. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I guess they look out for each other too, but my lawyer was definitely looking out for me. And both times, I just got very lucky. Well, not very lucky. I still had to do time, but 20 conquered, 2 years of service, split sentence, did 16 months and like 3 or 4 months on parole. I had the best parole officer. He goes, sign the paperwork, you're done. He goes, I got guys on fucking parole for life. You're the last person I got to worry about. He goes, just don't pick up no more violent charges ever. I go, okay. And my next charge was selling coke. So that was considered not violent in Massachusetts in the early 90s, in the 90s, in the 80s or whatever, in the 90s. So I got a 2.5 conquer. I think that's the smallest state that you can get indefinite school zone for an 8-ball coke, a 16th one night, a 16th the next night. And I did an 8-ball with him, a friend of mine, and the fucking Navy intelligence, fucking Suffolk, fucking South Shore, Essex, fucking task force, fucking units. I did a fucking like a 93 fucking north, like this big a line, that wide. I made 3 of them. I did one. He did one. Then my friend did one in the back seat of the car. He didn't blow it away because he would have pulled the other one away. There's no fucking way. He said he declined in the paperwork. My lawyer read it off. Mr. Neal offered me a line, but I declined. And she goes, do you want to bring Balducci in here to fucking say he did it? Because he's seen him do it, right? I go, I don't know if he's seen him do it because he was sitting in the back seat, but I don't really get him involved. Why? Like, if they don't got him involved, and I always wondered, like, I said, and so if that was me in the backseat, I'd be a conspirator. Why didn't he get the conspiracy? I just wanted to know. I go, I'm happy he didn't, but I just want to know. And she goes, it could be a lot of things, Robbie. And I don't think she wanted to fucking tell me because she knew how I had a bad temper. She knew it would be another thing she'd probably fucking probably defended me on, you know what I mean? But yeah, I found out a lot of things later on in life. So I've been out of trouble for a long time, like almost 30 years. Like it's like 96. 2004, that was 3 months. I had to do that time because it was necessary. I knew the kid was going to call the cops. I told my businessman, you got to pay for my lawyer. You get me out on bail because this kid's going to call his brothers and cousins that are cops. Now, they used to be sandhogs, but now they're cops. So that he's going to call the cops. Even though he sucker punched you, that's what he's going to do. Because I'm going to humiliate him. And rest in peace of Sigliano. He's the one that got the kid in and always had the kid's back. So he wanted to come with me. He said, Robbie, it's my responsibility. I brought him in to the union. I go, all right, because he lived right around the corner. I go, all right, enough. I'll come get you. So I pull up in front of his house, and he comes out. He has a bottle of Crown Royal. I go, oh, fuck. He's been up fucking drinking, sniffing. Like he's just been up partying. But he gets in. I go, yeah. I go, now you're part of this now. I just took a right, and right on the right, not even, I think 2 houses up was the kid sitting on the front of his porch, laughing on his fucking landline phone, cordless phone. And we pull up and fucking get out. And he actually goes after Sigliano, my boy, rest in peace, Siggy. And I grab him by there, just drag him to the ground real quick, and then just start bundling me and Sig. Sig's a pro boxer. I fucking was trained by his father. We sparred a lot, me and Sig. And the kid didn't stand a chance. He was screaming out for his fucking neighbors and shit. Mr. fucking whatever, such and such, whatever the guy's fucking last name. And I go, sick enough. All right, we're done. We're done. Like, we're done. And what's my our friend do, our boss? Rolls down the back, my expedition tinted back windows, and said, how'd that feel, Tom? When I told him the whole ride over, do not roll down the window. That's why he's sitting in the back. No case, no face, no case, right? Not even 20 seconds later, after I say, what the fuck, Scott? Now you're involved too. Now it's him. Now it's not just me. Now it's him, you. I ain't have to pay for your own one. You ain't gonna be able to pay for mine. Like all this fucking shit. And showed up 20, not even fucking, I don't know, not even 2 minutes, 3 minutes tops. I get my phone call from my wife. What, babe? And she's like, APBL for Nail, Sigliano, and Boydie. I go, all right, babe, I'll be home short. Click. I go, see? I go, there you go. The thing I told you not to do the whole time over, now you're going to ruin 48 fucking years of your hard work of being the fucking most powerful union guy in New England. All for that fucking piece of shit over there. When you just seen him humiliated, for Christ's sake. You want me to put him in 8 different fucking holes? You know what I mean? And I was calling Eddie, you know what I mean? So I was like, Eddie, should I get this kid at night with a mask? Wait for him to leave the house and just, you know, bundle him, and he never knows who the fuck it is, but, you know, definitely fuck him up for a while. Be sipping out of a straw for fucking 6 months. And he never answered all day. He's supposed to answer. But yeah, that shit, when I think of that shit, it's fucking pissing me off, because I would have been business manager by now after him. And he wanted to kill the kid like that. He can't do it. Like, he actually wanted to kill him. I said, it's not even worth it, Eddie. Not even worth it. And I told my other mentors, you know, they were hurting people really bad, that fucked them over, and they're about to kill them with the gun. And I said, don't do it. You don't want to do fucking life. You know what I mean? Don't. You can't. Fucking license plates. These people are so fucking nosy because all houses are together. Everyone's always looking out their windows. They hear shit, you know? And that's what detectives and cops and all fucking law enforcement do. They go to wherever fucking alleged crimes happen, and they go around and ask people, you know, did you see something weird around this time? Yes. You know what I mean? People talk like this in a second if they fucking see stuff. Or they make up fucking stories too. But yeah, they'll tell you that. Tell me in a second. So I think I got all my luck. I don't believe in luck. I think it's karma. I think we create our own luck or karma. I don't think we just get lucky. I think it's earned. I think there's a reason we get it. Lucky. Or good karma and good energy, not negative shit. When it's really bad, I always expected the worst. I just hope for the best, right? And that mindset's good, because you know you're not going to be shocked when shit happens. You know what I mean? You always know the consequence for what you're doing. You know, 5, 3, 5, 10 years sometimes for certain things. You know what I mean? You just don't know. But you're thinking in your head, probably that's what I'm going to do if I get caught doing this. You know what I mean? So, yeah, really, don't do crime, man. I'm telling you right now, people out there, it's not worth it. If you're selling drugs, someone's always going to tell on you. I don't give a fuck how hard you think you are, or how locked down you got people. Someone's always going to tell. And unfortunately, those people, a lot of people that I know of, and I know would put those people They wouldn't even put them in all. They just fucking leave them where they fucking put a hole in their head. Like, I wrapped up bids with straight up killers that worked on jobs with me. I have friends that killed people. That will, I grew up with my whole life. They only did, 11. I got a friend in a pre-release right now, a kid I did over 2 years with. His father's a real gangster. He's in a pre-release right now. I can't wait till he gets the fuck out. Like, he's a kid I can fucking trust. I can't trust no one around him. It's fucking insane right now. I can't trust nobody. I can't trust nobody. And one of the most, probably the most solidest guys, as solid as I am, and he knows it, and he's well respected, well solid. He would say the same exact thing, but he's not thinking of crime no more. I'm not thinking I haven't thought of crime in fucking, like I said, since I think I fucking partied 97, 98, 99. I stopped fucking drinking and partying. My last hangover was 2001. And the pills after the brain, after falling on my fucking head, I had to go back to work. I had to take care of another kid. Then my son was fucking, a year of me after this, he was conceived. 2003, this happened. 2005, he was born. This is, my daughter's 10 and a half at the time, our firstborn. So, yeah, and so it's not really how you start, it's how you finish. It's like, as long as you didn't hurt women, children, or elderly people, you know what I mean? All my shit was big boy shit. Most people just do big boy shit, you know what I mean? But selling drugs, some of the laws are ridiculous. And there's people in federal prison right now for weed. They look out their windows and they see people going in the weed shops legally. Like, why are they still in prison if it's legal? I think they should be released immediately, you know what I mean? Just because it's a plant. And people know it's good for you. So you put 10 people in a room with booze, there's going to be a fight or something. Someone's going to fuck everything up. There's a million scenarios with booze. With pot, it's hugs, laughing, and love. It's very simple. And I really think that's why I should have like over 1,000 subs right now, because there's so many people subscribe and I'm subscribing. I know exactly who the fuck they are. They think they're slick. But I love the ones that stayed, since the beginning. They're still there. And, people unsubscribe and they think I don't see it because I see it in the studio. I have a studio. When you have a channel, you have a studio. So you see all the analytics, everything. You see your subscribers, all of it. And it just works that way, you know what I mean? So they think they're slick. It's like there's a lot of good people in the fight space, but unfortunately, there's a lot that never been in a fight in their life. How the fuck can you talk about fights and you've never been in a fucking fight? Like, I'll never understand that concept. Okay, you're good at fucking, I went to school for communications, like online. I did communications course online. It was easy. Just because that doesn't mean, well, I guess John Anik wasn't fucking getting in no fights. His brother says Boston Anik. He's from Framingham. Framingham's under fucking 45 minutes away from fucking Boston and Quincy. Quincy and Boston are putting the same fucking sentence together. If you type up Quincy, you'll see Quincy, Boston. If you look on the map, they're both connected to each other. Like, it's the same size. We have more boroughs here than Boston. We have 13 boroughs in Quincy. I think Boston got 11 or 12. It's just weird why it's not all Boston. We even share an island together, but that bridge got fucking torn down, and it's a lot of good land out there. We have fucking shafts out there on that land. We can't even get to those escape shafts if they ever needed them. So, oh, they could get to the shafts, but it would be hard to get there. They have to go there by boat or something. We could have just drove over the bridge, but yeah, they're fighting over that land. Quincy and Boston. It's weird. I don't know why. Anyways, people, I've been going on a rant for a long fucking time. I'm sorry, I'm gonna answer your questions, guys, and that's, I mean, read your things. You know what I mean? 'Cause I'm not a fucking asshole. AZQQ, dude. No problem. You've been a class act tonight too, brother. All right, just to let you know. Thanks, dude. Chad, you're a good dude. We watch a lot of fights together, brother. I said hi to you this morning. I don't know what the fuck you didn't say hi back. My first concert was Slayer and Lamb of God when I was 9. I seen Slayer and Lamb of God in 2019 for a friend of mine. I was talking stupid about a month ago on fucking a DM telling me to fucking pay him for him to come on my fucking platform. Like, what? I go, you must be out of your mind, dude. I'm gonna pay you to come on my fucking platform, have a podcast. You fucking moron. I'm trying to give you fucking. He's really a good rapper though. One of the most underrated rappers in Boston, no doubt about it. In this whole area, all of Massachusetts, all of New England, maybe even all of the United States. One of the best. I've never seen a guy put out albums like this kid does. Album after album after album after album. And no joke, he produces most of them now, and he's been producing for a long time. And he's really good. It's not like you're listening to garbage. It's fucking great. Incredible MC. And I don't know why he hasn't made it yet. I have no fucking clue. I don't know how the fuck someone hasn't signed him or independent label or something. I have no fucking clue. But he definitely has a lot of watches. You go check him out. Amadeus the Stampede. That was his old name, but he has a lot of albums under that name. If you look on YouTube or Reverb Nation, or where else? Maybe Apple Music. But I know there's videos on YouTube. He's really fucking good. There's a lot of talent in the city right now, like the new school rap, like singing hooks, and but it sounds good because they add that old school element to it, so it sounds good. Here, Rhode Island, Brockton, Dorchester, Roxbury, Boston, boroughs and shit, Cambridge, where Millie's is from, right? He's doing really good. East Boston, East Boston, Revere, Charlestown. I mean, there's rap MCs everywhere in Boston. And what's it called? Fall River, New Bedford, Brockton, Mass, Springfield, Worcester, Quincy, all the big cities and towns. There's rappers. A lot of good talent there. A lot of good talent. I hope Massachusetts people are different though. They don't like to see anyone do good. Or they just like pick and choose, and they don't know what it is to be like work together and fucking like for a common goal, you know what I mean? And leave their egos at the fucking door and make a fucking masterpiece, you know what I mean? Because they all want me shit. You know what I mean? It's all about them. And people like that, I can't be around. I can't even stomach people like that because I like that. Even when I party, I always make sure people, if someone didn't have money and they weren't doing anything, they were gonna do something too. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I'm sure everyone knows someone like that in their life. I'm sure of it. Dave Lombardo, you are smart. Cheddar, I gotta give you credit, brother. Salute, mouthpiece, brother. You're local, right, bro? I seen your thing 617, right? Fucking get happy, dude. Fuck anytime you want to come on, jump on. You want to talk fights, brother? Anytime you're welcome. I could fit 10 people on there. And I got another kid that was on Thursday who's local, and he's gonna jump on there once or twice a week too. He might be on tomorrow, but I'll be doing UFC 318 tomorrow, commentating it. I just I like watching the UFC cards. I'll always watch boxing. That's easy. I can watch 3 different fucking screens at the same time. You know what I mean? That's what I usually do anyways. But I just want to give MMA its love. You know what I mean? What it deserves. And I'm passionate about it. It's more exciting to me. It's like a fucking elite street fight to me. Because boxing, I already did all that. You know what I mean? I still kind of train that way. You know what I mean? I still shadow box. I still do a lot of the fundamentals and the things I was taught by really good trainers. You know what I mean? So, I'll always love boxing, but fucking UFC is just the talent's outrageous, and not only that, it's getting better and better and better. So I like to learn the new techniques and watch, and I love Muay Thai. I love elite kickboxing, but I always love boxing. Boxing's in my DNA, and MMA. I've been watching it since '93. You know what I mean? Actually, watch Chuck Norris movies in the '70s and Bruce Lee movies. And, Rocky 1, 2. Everyone walked out of Rocky when they're 7, 8 years old, wanted to be a boxer. But I had friends that were boxers that were a little older. So I got into boxing when I started getting a lot of fights in the streets. And trainers hear that stuff, they want you, you know what I mean? They want a teenager that's knocking out grown men, you know what I mean? That's what they want. So that's how it ended up happening. But I didn't like listening, you know what I mean? I listened to them train me, you know what I mean? But weekends, I would eat 5,000. I'm out with my friends, you know what I mean? But anyways, thanks for jumping. Salute to you, mouthpiece, to it, brother. Salute to you, kid. And Chad, salute to you. AZQQ, salute, brother. Chris Gray, salute, brother. My brother. Western Mass, salute, brother. Thank you, everybody, and all the people that don't jump in the fucking savage room. That's fine. I appreciate you just watching and listening. It's cool. Believe me, I'm very normal. I'm very with it. I'm not a fucking. Just because I go on rants doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. I'm just being brutally honest. If you think you don't have flaws, you're full of fucking shit. You're just scared. You didn't fucking talk about it. And you know I'm fucking right. People out there. I'm not talking about any of you guys. I'm talking about people out there that watch and they're probably saying to themselves, he's right. He's right about that. He's right. Yeah, because I tell the truth. Because I don't have to fucking lie. Like a lot of people fucking lie. A lot of people lie. A lot of people fucking say shit that is like shit that will get you hurt real quick in real fucking life. A lot of keyboard warriors, not a lot of action. They talk it, but they never fucking back it up. And they don't even say that fucking sorry. Because, I might fucking say, you know what? Let it go. Fuck it. I don't even give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. But it's amazing what someone 6,000 miles away can say. And usually it's because they They're trying to heat up themselves or something. Or they are trying to act tough for somebody or something. I don't fucking know. Or they're trolling. That's why I never let people run space in my head. That's stupidity. I learned that a long time ago in my life. And then someone reassured me about that because they said the same thing to me. And it wasn't just one, it was about 5. You know what I mean? People that were actually giving me good advice. They said, you know, didn't I tell you this when you were younger, you know, around 12, 13, 14, 15 years old? Don't let people get you mad. You have a bad temper, Robbie. You know what I mean? You got to fucking, you know, think things through before you act. You know what I mean? And they would always say, don't let people run space in your head because they're winning. If that's the case. But here's the thing. My shit's public record. I put my name so many fucking times. I would never put myself on a fucking thing in front of the world and be a scumbag, or be a scumbag like all the fucking rats they put on pedestals. I'm like, it's sickening. It makes me sick to my stomach, actually. There's a lot of people that watch them, though. They watch rats. They watch rats. And they'll do anything to say they're not a rat. But here's the thing. The truth will always come out. There's things called 302s, and there's things even called something else that's even bigger than that. And if you know people, I'm talking about people, you know, that could give you life or give you 5 to 10. I know people, 3 of them, that would get me the 411 on anybody. And 411 is what we used to have to dial for information on a phone. You got a phone number or a fucking listing on our landlines, not on a cell phone. We didn't have cell phones. We had beepers. But I gotta go. Nothing but love, people. Thank you for everything you guys do. All the people that watch, all the people that subscribe today, thank you so much. I appreciate this. And I just need a short amount. I need like 130 something or something like that. I don't know. Something. I'm like 130 away. 140 away or something. I'm going to leave with one track. The way I start off my fucking... I mean, I made these albums. I might as well play the fucking songs, right? Maybe someone will like them. Maybe someone will say, hey, I like that track. I like that track. Let me see. I'm sorry. I got to do this one. This one's pretty cool. It's kind of original. No one has this fucking hook on this song. I'll leave with this, people. Peace. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If anyone's around, drop by, please leave a like. And watch how passionate I am about fucking fights. You'll see. Have a blessed night, people.
It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids. Start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. Man up. Be a man. Find a hustle. If you don't have one, use your muscle. If you don't have any, grab a heater. Fake spine. You strap and act like that. Don't pull it out if you're not gonna use it. No sideways shit. Hold it straight. Or you're just like them. Face. That's a tough one. That's why you're not hitting shit. Stupid hitting kids and moms and innocents. Stupid fucks. You in danger. You ain't gangster. You're a schmuck. Bobby there's a hoe. I walk right up on you. Put a moonroof in your headpiece. Money grip. I serve sucker punches. Serve pistol whips. Still, teeth are cracking. Don't be calling me no cracker. I'll fucking smack ya.
Fact, yo, make them die slow. You will, you won't fit the bill. Never would, never will, never could. So man up, be a man. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kids. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up, smell the coffee, kids. You're running with some felons.
Many men carry regret, black luggage, running their mouth after drinking cans of courage. Motherfuckers act tough when they boys are there. When they by themselves, they filled up with the fear. Confrontations, exploding road rage. Cats die young and not from the old age. Every time I ran my mouth, I couldn't back it up. I was laying on my back for acting up. Now I keep calm, my self-defense is violent. Not my words when I finish the assignment. Lyrics give strength like the sun, I be shining. Rhymes we killing, I get brilliant when I'm blinded. Fuck what you say. You couldn't see me on my worst day. I'm far from a tough guy. I use wordplay. When battling MCs, we get down in the worst way.
It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. Find a hustle, grab some burners, pack that heat. Never know who you're gonna run into on these fucking streets. Unlimited text and data. Unlimited healer in a refrigerator. Unlimited slice and grate ya. I'm Bobby Nizzo and I fucking hate ya. I'm stressed out, pissed off, ready to blitz. Phantom in a style, cause when I stop busting the guns, you hide your kids. Feel like Heath Ledger as a Joker persona. Rest in peace, pedophiles and rats. Give me my gats, no more biting my tongue. Fact, sick pop BMA, we're intact. Ready for impact. Bobby Nizzo like a tower with fists and feet. You're all gonna feel defeated, deleted, bleeding. Quadruples on the frenzy, going ill, criminal. Fatigued up, yes indeedy. Time to slap my hands and get greedy. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee. You're running with some felons. It's carbohydrates, kids, start rebelling. Wake up and smell the coffee, kid. You're running with some felons.
Hello again.